Oh! Hello! Hello! Wawa weewa. There's gonna be so many masses traveling today. It's crazy. I need to put my phone charging. Wait. Late? I was a little late. It's true. It's true. I might have been slightly late. I was... Honestly, I was just finishing watching a YouTube video. I'm gonna be real. And I had some minutes left of a YouTube video and I wanted to finish it before I didn't want to leave it, like, with 4 minutes left. So I just finished it before I started. Naked microphone. Dust or something on the... There we go. Anyway, it's Mr. Alzheimer's. Did you guys know that there's a new scientific paper saying that drinking lots of artificial sweeteners like zero sugar sodas and stuff gives you Alzheimer's? They didn't say Alzheimer's, but they did say that you have a cognitive decline if you drink lots of artificial sweeteners. It's Jover. I have Coke Zero in my fridge right at this moment. I literally have early onset dementia. It's over for me. I'm, as someone might say, cooked. I also have an optional Windows update that Windows is bugging me about. There's a marker on my goddamn Windows update thingy constantly. Young age of 30-ish. I'm not 30 yet! I'm not 30 yet. Also, it was, I believe the paper was like, oh, for people 35 plus, but also it like only... It only studied people like above like 35 years old. Because that was kind of the point, was to see, you know, what happens later in life. So I don't know, maybe if you're young, you could just tank it, but like also still not great. If it's real. Not fantastic. Gotta start drinking normal ass sugar soda, or I guess just stop drinking soda. That's the other option. Honestly, I didn't used to even drink that much soda. Well, as a kid I did. Sort of, as a teen. Then I kind of stopped drinking soda almost. Or I'd have soda like sometimes, very rarely. But the more recently I've actually had, I don't know, last year or something, I've had more soda. So maybe I'm fine. And it wasn't also always sugar-free soda. I only got sugar-free soda because, you know, sugar-free soda is kind of nice because you don't get like 1 billion calories when you have a sip of liquid. That's usually kind of fun. Preferable, one might even say. Boop. What the hell, monster did not greet me? Oh, I have these. Any robots? No. Random utage, okay. Why are these so loud? Popkaru desu. Do I have? Actually, I might. I should. Yes, I do. I have a specialization ready to go for the next one. Xia S3. I got absolutely nothing out of today's daily. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, it's the 8-year study, yeah. I got a fucking 3-star out of today's freebie. Absolutely nothing. Scamarino. So true, Honeyberry. Who can I put here? Because, well, him, I guess, just because. So that we get extra trust currently during event. Oh, I have to actually put this. Let's not forget. Thank you. 4032. Oh, because. Oh, that's a little funny. Oh, that's a little fucked. That's actually a little fucked up. I just realized. The previous one was so short. The previous one was short enough that it didn't activate the minus 50% for this one. Fuck. Not that it matters that much, because like it wouldn't have been. It maybe would have barely been ready by the time that I like. Well, sure, actually, yeah, it would have been ready by the time I went to bed today, I guess, but. It should though. It didn't, because the fucked up thing was that I did M3 of this with Irene on there because I did it overnight. So I was like, oh, I'll get the minus 50% for the S or the M1 on this. But then when you get the minus 50% on the M1, well, it's under 5 hours training. So then it doesn't activate. I didn't think about this particular interaction with going from an M3 into an M1. That's silly. Whatever, it'll be ready in the morning then. I guess technically I could. Well, let's check. Let's check if I actually put in. Who am I putting in? That's for. Especially Spec 3, so not her. 9:23. I'm probably gonna be in bed by then. So it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter because I'll be in bed by then. I won't be awake to put the next one. So then it might as well be him to get the minus 50% in the morning. Funny watch animation. Doctor, so true, monster, so true. But I have to say, by the way, the new sweep, the new actual almost true sweep is fucking with my brain so bad. Because every time it finishes, I'm like, wait, what? It's done already? Because I'm so used to what it was. So now when I do one thing and it's done, and I've used all my stamina, I'm like, huh? How's it done already? It's like muscle memory type thing, where it's like, wait, it's already done? Also, yeah, indeed, you don't have to do speedruns for farming anymore, really, because you save significantly less time on it now. Not that I ever did speedrun trust farms anyway, really. Most of the time because they weren't possible, since I wanted to have as many trust farmables in there instead of doing it faster. I thought the cap wasn't 6. True, kind of. The cap 6 being the cap was enough when we still had the old amount of max stamina, but now we have more max stamina, so you can actually do more than 6 at once. Because it used to be that on the old one, on the old stamina amount 135, 6 pretty much covered 99% of cases. The only one I didn't cover was like 1-7 farming. But yeah, now since we have 180, it indeed is not enough anymore. Like now you can, if you're almost maxed on stamina, then like what the max you can use on a normal event farm map is like 126, which indeed is enough if you're max with 135. But now with 180, you'd want like 2 or 3 extra runs if you could, if you're max Stan. But dude, it's so nice. It's crazy. It's crazy how nice it is. Huh? It only took 6 years or whatever to get actual sweep. Crazy. All right, we have these. Well, I guess I can unlock some of these. MT7 deploy specialist operator at least one time. Did I deploy a specialist on this clear? I did. We can just look at this autoplay. I think I deployed Ascalonso. So I should be okay. Why is it on? Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't put auto deploy. I just started it normally. That's not auto deploy. There we go. Yeah, I haven't read any of the text from the missions yet, since, you know, I'll probably read them once I have them all. Or we'll read as many of them as we can after we finish reading the actual event. Because the sweep, I forgot to do this quest. Well, you have quite a few days to do it, so you have more than enough time. Even if you miss some, you don't really actually, you're not screwed if you miss some. Ascalon is also indeed really nice, just for, obviously, for Dot, you get to clear the sleep so much faster. Look at them go. Pew, 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 pew. These guys are fun. Shrine Marksman cosplayer. I like how they're cosplayers. And I've cleared everything else except the boss. And obviously we'll get to the boss tomorrow, because we're not going to make it all the way to the boss map today in reading. Also, I realized that this event mechanic actually has synergy with Fia. Because when you wake someone up, they get full SP, so Fia gets to skip to having S3 automatically active. Or like ready right away. She doesn't have to charge it up by shooting stuff. She can just do it. What's the other one? MTA with 3-star rating and deploy guard operator at least one time. Yep, that's fine. I believe I deploy Mwynar. And as you can see from the team, it was a couple of units who I'm trust farming, and then I just took strong shit. Because I need to clear stuff fast. My excuse for using Wishadel is new skin on Wishadel. I've seen... It is funny how I've seen now complaints about this woman here. This mini boss or whatever, like Elite. Apparently she's a little silly. Except, you know, when you just boop her like that, but you know. Also, it is fucked up. This is in theory a farm map. It's a pretty long one. Like, stuff takes a while to move around. Oh yeah, also yeah, it also Blaze, yeah. Logo Blaze, S1. There's like a bunch of AFK skills that just have like funny synergy because you can charge them up by just waking them up. Why did I put him on? One guy. There was one guy put Mwynar on, yes. Used to have all these funny flippers of the Sancta. The enemies are goofy on this. The enemies are goofy because some of them are like, you know, literally doves and a flying seal. And then you have like this weird monstrosity and these guys. And yeah, I still have to read through, at some point go through the Wishadel skin lines as well. We'll see when I'm done. He doesn't know. The only thing, what I do know is, however, that, you know, there's some kind of nursery theme or whatever based on the name of this elite. And also the fact that the event currency is pacifiers. Really pacifiers with a halo on them. And then also these birds, which are like not quite as cute as the doves. mean, surveillance, actual surveillance drone pigeons. Right, yeah, I was just waiting around for this fucking guy to move. To instantly delete them. Kids toothbrush progress. It's like suddenly big alternate lore. Bomba. Talking about blasting Reginium. Reward? I truly don't even need these rewards. At least I get text. And then boxes. Wow, material. Can I buy? I can buy a dupe. One more dupers. Nope. Yeah, this as well. I wonder how far I can get on this if I don't do any IS at all. I wonder. Such a nice transition into the event screen as well. Holy moly. Also, a bit of a flashbang, however. Probably all the way. I feel like normally with those events, you don't get all the way if you don't do... Or maybe you do. I think some of them where you couldn't get all the way. And then some of them you could get all the way. There was the one for RA. There was another one for like an IS3 one, an RA one. Oh, also, yeah, you have these little... How this transitions as well is fun. All these little bits appearing. All these shapes. Geometry, my beloved. Actually, not my beloved, but, you know. Aesthetically? Sure. Miracle tech. And yeah, if I remember correctly, every single one of these is a double read. So we should probably get, like, just started. I think it's double read notes on everything. Listening though. And this is a bit longer, supposedly a bit longer. Actually, I wonder if it's already on the English site for story lengths. It should be a bit longer than Portatori. I don't have time for the Limbus PV right now. Also, it's like a Bokak PV. It's like, okay, you get a couple IDs and I know what the IDs are. It's an Arknights stream. Okay, it's not in here yet, but yeah, it's supposed to be a bit longer than Portatori, which I did in 2 streams, so this should also be 2 streams. Seems like there's no limit to how much you can claim from just spending sanity. Was there not? I thought there was a limit. I've had some spoilers for this event, but next less than some other events. But I did get some stuff from this one. Mainly, I think it was stuff like CGs. It's mainly been CGs that I've gotten for this one. And maybe like one spoiler on like someone said something. So a lot less. A lot less. Anyway, shall we start? Fallen, demons mutter in their ears, and so the angels' halos are extinguished. All right, I have my keyboard button I can press to advance text. Almost forgot. Small Muen. I pray that the sick people in Faber Central Hospital get better. I pray that Papa, Mama, and my sister will always be safe, healthy, and happy. I pray that the Lord will always be with us. I pray that the spiritual light will always shine on Laterano. Small. Thought the experiment was over, Lemuel. Didn't you hear? The investigators came to school today to tell us all our results. They even brought up fruit tarts. 2 patient groups at Faber Central Hospital were discharged today. Basically, the recovery had nothing to do with our praying the past 2 months. What? Prayers don't heal people? No way. The investigators told us not to be sad. It was all a social experiment by the 6th Tribunal. Social experiment. Though then also at the same time, we've how Sancta work, you could maybe even... It maybe actually makes sense to experiment on whether or not prayers can heal another Sancta, considering empathy connection. If prayer doesn't help, why do we pray? Oh, the event about losing your faith. Which is not gonna... That particular theme of this event is not gonna hit very hard for me personally, because I was never really religious. Another report from Nuova Volsini. Over the past 6 months, they've established trade with 17 nomadic cities, like a dire swine that never rests. First time we see dire swine. In the process, they have sown new seeds across all Siracusa. Sounds like you approve of Nuova Volsini's interactions with other cities, but do not intend to endorse their promotion of the new Urban Management Act. You were the one who told me the youth need to be tested further after you returned from Carnival. Flip on. I suppose I recall something to that effect. News from Terni, unusual movement in Lupukarn. Golden Empress has been actively issuing edicts while her counterpart has not been seen in public for a long time. Neighbor seems eager to change, desperate even. Schwillingsturm mentioned? Not just Leithanian, there are more than enough new sprouts upon this land. Matters of the Familia should not occupy any more of Syracusa's time. Hard to remember that this woman is supposed to be the old grandma. She has like not a single wrinkle on her face. How to get yellow certs? You just get them by pulling. And slowly through recruitments if you do them daily. You seem ready to fall asleep, doesn't he always? It's almost time for my siesta. Do you like this fabric? I can have a suit made for you. I have just a tailor in mind. I appreciate the offer, but there's no need. Still prefer your cassock? I'm a priest, Cecilia. But there's no church in this city. It's been almost 70 years since you left Laterana, hasn't it? 68. Sancta's sense of self is as persistent as our sweet tooth. But we've never thought about going back. You have no need to. Walls are still white, people still happy. Nothing ever changes in paradise. I think it's about to. Otherwise, you wouldn't have come with me to Siracusa. I'm not so sure. Oh? My hand's been trembling every time I grip my patron firearm. Maybe my old house in the Holy City has sprung a leak. We're relics of a bygone age, Cecilia. You know how old people have hunches about certain things. You should take a nap on the sofa. Maybe we can find another setting to talk once the down payment for this fabric has been made. Sorry. So eepy. Want to get the holder? If you have to get something from the gold certs right now, Ines would be a better choice, but we didn't have time to put the mask on even yet. Father, you didn't just fall asleep on your feet, did you? Father, are you alright? What is this sound effect? What is this onomatopoeia? What is this supposed? Is this supposed to be snoring? What is this supposed to be? Is it weird way to type it out. Oh, okay, you already have Ines. Okay. Signora Cecilia being suspicious. Oh, him. Well, I guess we're going through a bunch of the Sancta. Makes sense. More old Sancta. What? Is that all? Tila, is the boss alright? Surfer. Her name's Tila? Why do you ask? These are all documents that he reviewed. The only thing legal changed was the formatting. Shouldn't need to spend so much time with him, should he? Think Mr. Cliff is looking at that letter. Letter from the Frontier? What's the name on it again? Woodrow? There were only 4 words in it. I'm well. Take care. That's it. Heard a couple of things about Davistown. What are you getting at? The ship will be approaching max DC in 12 hours' time. How long have we been planning our entry into the capital market? There's still a lot of problems to solve. Look at the people behind me. All our top ranks are waiting for the boss's orders. At a time like this, he's all tied up with his... I don't know what to call him. Mr. Cliff went to meet a certain Mr. Jackson before we set out. The vice president? Do you mean to say that the boss has gotten the official nod to a cooperation with companies in DC? Don't get too excited. No employee of Maxi Worldwide should doubt Cliff. Anything you don't think of, he will. Anything you can't figure out, he will. He was the one who put this team together, and he was the one who spread firearms beyond the walls of Laterano. So American of him. He was the one who expanded our business across the frontier, beyond Colombia. Mr. Cliff is a great leader, remarkable sancta. I agree completely, but have you seen the look on his face? Look at those 4 words have done to him. So is he supposed to be Liam Neeson? I mean, you know, it would fit. Ladies and gentlemen. Why is this so dramatic? What? Did the power go out? Some stupid merc knocked something over, or did engineering cross the wrong wires? Ominous. Cat. Good news! The wildfire is finally extinguished. Bad news is that half the hillside has been burned away. Woody? You okay? Are you hurt? I'm fine. It's nothing. He just came back from the woods to the west, where the worst of the fires were. He braved the flames to clear a control line. Might have forgotten his age. Can't let the fire take it all, when things are finally look up in these parts. I'm fine, I really am. It's good to hear. I was worried. I wasn't actually expecting us to get like a small follow-up on the Jessica Alter event of all things here. Even if it, in the end, makes sense because of Sanctas. Say, Woody, do you want to look at this? That's thick. Some kind of important document? It's from Blacksteel. Not gonna open it, Woody? No, I don't think I want to. What if it's a whole stack of gold certificates? Would go a long way to filling the gap the fire's left behind. Well, then you open it. Gladly. It's a lot of paper noises. Well, Mr. Cliff sure can write a letter. It's so long the end is touching the ground. What's the matter, Woody? I suddenly have a headache. Is the letter or your wounds? All the Sanctas having symptoms? Right, there's probably a better follow-up in Jessica's operator record, yeah, but like I wasn't expecting to sort of see them again here, of all places, but yeah, I forgot Sanctas were like a relevant part in that event. Sancta Pandemic, oh no. This one obviously makes sense. Were you waiting long? Mr. Ezel! Happy birthday, Cecilia. This cake. I made it out of sweet potato. What is this shack they're living in? Where are they? I thought you were at Rhodes. Couldn't find cream or confetti sugar, so I sprinkled some dried vegetables on top of it. Try to find the ones that had better colors. Sorry, I did my best. Slaves don't have access to the nicest things. Kalina helped out. Slaves? What happened to them? It's lovely. Make a wish, Cecilia? Well, I can get what you'll wish for. Don't worry, I've been asking around. We'll find your father. Yeah, but my wish today is... I want to blow out the candles with you. You've been helping me ever since I lost my mama, even quitting her job at the notarial hall and coming with me all the way to Casdell. Okay, well now I forgot that one in Casdell. The shack makes sense. This is just a normal house. In Casdell. I don't think I ever read the manga with these two. I probably missed when it came onto Global. Or I saw it at some point and then forgot. I think there's a couple manga actually that I've missed on Global. I had the translations for them. You've been by my side for so long. I'm in a lot of danger here where my papa was born. It was you who taught me not to give up hope. That's why I want you to do this with me. Last thing at my birthday party. Cecilia. Okay. Now then. There's no time. Ezel feels the warmth of Cecilia's hand in his own. He sees the birthday cake made from sweet potatoes and the girl with eyes full of excitement, the big smile on her face. Before the flickering candlelight, both of them bow their heads and begin to pray. Is the site fucking borked? How cool. May the order of Laterano shine upon us. Show us the path of life, that we may ever live in joy. What is the next rerun? Is it Path of Life? That's one of the next ones. That's at least that's one of them. I'm not sure if it's the next one, but it's coming up. East of the east of La Unidad, Laterano, holy city of white. Thorn's Altar event is pretty new. That's not going to have a rerun for many, many months. Oh. Alert none. Is that you, Aurela? Alright, this girl! Yeah, I did see a bunch of NPC sprites for this event as well. Such noise. What do I do for hymns in 10 minutes? The children are practicing. Talk about you, Nueda. Is it done? Buried in the backyard. You can breathe easy now. Shouldn't you wash the blood first? The children could come at any time. What did she do? Oh, you afraid they might see me? Afraid they might hear their beloved sister Nueda talk of killing people with that terrifying piece of metal? Who? Don't talk like that. I wouldn't be here if not for you. Because you took up the gun, I'm able to teach hymns and tuck them into bed. Was it Sinca soldiers or true Bolivarians guerrillas this time? Nah, okay, that's why. Does it make a difference? A bunch of stinking parasitos who only know how to take from others. Never imagined there were shitholes like this when I lived in Laterano. I know, these sorts of things don't happen where you come from, in Laterano. Okay, they're not in Laterano, that makes sense. Your weapon, your dress, your habits, you still carry yourself as a Lateran. Lateran? Honestly, I still don't know why you follow the Lateran faith. I grew up in Bolivar with no one to rely on. All I've ever known are these parasitos. I wanted to believe there was more to the land than ruined houses and barren fields, but they just war, death, and taxes. I wanted to believe there was a place full of food, flowers, and hope. War, death, and taxes is so real. I like how you have war and death and then taxes in the same sentence. Like, these things are equal. These three things, equally bad. And I wanted those chicos to believe it too. One person's faith is no faith at all. We all need to look out for each other, like you and I do. Wouldn't say we're looking out for one another. Shh, Aurela, you've protected this place as the holy light protects Laterano. You let me imagine a paradise bathed in holy light. I mean, if I've never been there. Which is for the better. If we do believe in a paradise bathed in holy light, it's definitely not Laterano you're looking for. Look elsewhere. She's not a fan of Laterano. That's why she's dressed in so much dark armor. We're about to abandon this abbey, after all. Time to go in, sister. Dude, her design is so cool, though. Children are waiting for you to lead the last verse. And I'm guessing she's probably a actual holy knight that deserted or left, just based on, like, armor design. It's not like there's many other armored people in Laterano. Children are waiting for you to lead the last verse. Aurela. Yes? Why did you leave Laterano? Oh, also, you know, well, I'm deserted. Alzheimer's, dementia, not seeing the horns. Because I sinned. That's why, idiota. I mean, yeah, the horn. Wait, where's her Fiametta then? You know, the person who's supposed to follow her around. Nueda pushes the chapel door open. Oh, CG already. Spot the main character and music. East of the east of La Unidad, Laterano, holy city of white. There the earth hides no bombs. There the fields share wheat most bright. Abode of our Lord, font of parental love. He hears our prayers, he grants our wishes. All shall bask in his love. Even the legless, even the armless. This might be our last vespers. For years we've tried to keep a low profile in this lawless land, to avoid the attention of the Singa's nobles and the thugs who call themselves guerrillas. They followed the trail of some escaped convicts and found our abbey, and are looking at our farms and burden beasts. Aurela has scouted the area. Tonight she will lead us through a nearby canyon and we will leave this place. We might go north into the plains or south into the jungles. It'll be a long trip, but we've been blessed with a good harvest. We will have enough food. Sister, don't worry, Hugo. Trust Aurela, trust me. Trust yourself and those around you. And trust Laterano. Keep your voice steady. You remember the last verse, don't you? There's even vocals in the song. East of the east of La Unidad, Laterano, holy city of white. The guns there shoot fireworks. The targets are all apples. What a hymn they have, by the way. These words. Through the chapel windows, Nueda watches the sunset. The halos of the sanctas in the procession continue to illuminate the room, and their choir sings. She has sung these hymns countless times. It is said that they were first written down by the saints on their long and difficult journeys, and passed down through the centuries, translated and arranged by Bolivarian scholars. Laterano will protect them through briar and bramble, through the long cold night. Oh. That didn't look or sound great. What the? Perhaps the sun left too soon and forgot to leave some light. Also, guide ahead lobby theme. The halos and wings of the sanctus of the choir suddenly shatter and their light is extinguished. Nueda is stunned. Her esoteric knowledge is vast, thanks to the legacy of the Kukulkan, but not a single word or symbol explains the scene before her eyes. She's so stunned that she forgets to stop singing, murmuring the hymns by sheer instinct. Trembling voices echo through the chapel. Abode of our Lord, font of parental love. He punishes evil and drives out injustice. All shall bask in his love. Whether they have scars or stones, when we pray sincere, he gives us bread. When we seek salvation, he sets us free. Things really not going well with the angels. Mierda! She said the curse word. Oh. Agnir, her halo. Diamine. Was Diamine an explanation, or like an expletive, or was it a name? What's going on? Calm down, we figured out what's going on. Somebody forgot to set the right parameters when testing a gun at the firing range. Accidentally overloaded the power grid. Engineering's on and the power should come back any minute now. Although, something doesn't feel quite right. It's pitch black. Of course something doesn't feel right. Or a halo. That's it. Where's Mr. Cliff's halo? It should be shining like a lamp. Mr. Cliff? What an ominous start. Woody? I'll get a doctor. Woody? No. Oh, okay, it wasn't expletive. It was diamine. It wasn't the name diamine or whatever I said. It's diamine. Italian. Mr. Ezel, your halo, your wings. What? I'm fallen? Why? Was it my fault? Laterano. Imagine being out in the world and suddenly you lose the Wi-Fi connection to the thing you've been connected your whole life. Senora Lemuin, I saw you from across the street, but you didn't answer when I called your name. Oh yeah, this is a different sprite. Slightly different. Oh well, yeah, because new outfit. It's different outfit from Hortus. Oh, I'm sorry. I was about to... Oh, I forgot. It's your first day. Let's see your eminence, Cardinal Lemuin. Is that right? Oh, okay. Let's see your eminence, Cardinal Lemuin. It is giving me goosebumps. Hey, from submitting the application to become a Cardinal's aide to finally getting the job, all it took was 2 years, right? Was that a new record for the 7th Tribunal? Took much longer than breaking the wheelchair speed shooting record. Also, yeah, she's just walking now, by the way. No, what do you mean? Where's the wheelchair moe? Huh? Just a joke. Well, we all look up to you. There are 200 households up and down 3 streets waiting for you to deliver the Sisti milk for their morning fruit tart and post-meal desserts. Meanwhile, how often is a cardinal's presence really needed for diplomatic and national security business in Laterano? Who's to say which one of us is more important to the city? Fair point. Guess I should get to work. Leave your Sisti milk at the door. 2 servings as usual? Yes. Where's Senora Lemuel working, anyway? One day I hear it's a logistics company in Lungman. The next day I hear it's security for that pharma company called Rhodes Island. I miss her. It's been a long time since I last saw her. Who knows? Maybe she'll just show up tomorrow. She wouldn't be happy if the fridge were empty. You got that right. Isn't this a bit of a detour if you're headed to the 7th Tribunal? Just visiting a friend I haven't seen in a long time. You see. Have a nice day, Cardinal Limwin. Have an uneventful day. May the law be with you and me. Have an uneventful day. That really is actually that truly is like, dude, that's a good day. Uneventful, that's good. Have a nice day. Also in the hymn, they had that one line that just stuck out to me, which was no bombs under the street or whatever. But I'm like, are you sure? They seem to blow stuff up for fun in Laterano. There could sometimes be a bomb under the street. Lemon greets a few familiar faces on the way, then makes a turn at a corner onto an utterly unremarkable street. The cloud casts their shadows on the pristine paths. A breeze brings a sweet aroma in the air along with it. Soon the surroundings grow quiet as Lemon approaches her destination. Her life has undoubtedly changed, but her steps are light. She gladly welcomes these changes. Yeah, her steps, because she's walking. Lemwen has always been that way. The Laterans have always been that way. Oh. More fancy CG technique. Have an uneventful day. May the law be with you and me. Lemwen utters those words. And then, what? Dude, the CG tech. At the end of the street is a massive building that nearly touches the clouds. The streamlined structure seems decidedly out of place amongst the low-profile church buildings around it. It is no exaggeration to say that it virtually appeared out of nowhere. Yet it also seems like it has always been there. Also music. It welcomes Lemwen's arrival with open arms. It is a little funny, however, that apparently like an engine update was required to be able to do those kinds of CG transitions. I do find that a little funny. That Halloween emote? Oh, but it's not. It doesn't look like a Halloween emote on my end. If you meant feel strong, man. Empty 1 order. When your call is ignored for so long, suddenly receive a response, will you shudder with relief as your dreams are realized, or will everything feel unreal? Okay, for me it's just normal feel strong, man. I mean, even on stream chat, it's just normal feel strong, man. Good music though, listening. No, leak! Stop! Stop! Danger. Repeat. Danger. Danger level. Analyzing. Unknown. Removing restrictions. Unlocking bottom level computing area. Deductive computing power exceeds maximum. Laterano. Explosion. La bomba? Dude, they gotta find a different noise for alarms, man. They can't keep using. It's been 6 years and an engine upgrade. They can't keep using the leak sound for that. It's too distracting. Oh, her. Haven't seen her in a while. Finally, I can catch my breath. Don't think I've talked so much in my entire life. Got another lifetime's worth of talking to do tomorrow. Now maybe trade jobs then. I'll greet the Casdelian delegation. You deal with the 13 nomadic abbeys scheduled to arrive tomorrow. How's that? What is running around is hard on my old bones. That will not be necessary, Reverend Tryzyn. Oh, it was him. Essential to the experience. It's like too alarming. It's too much PTSD. Like, it needs to be a little bit, but that's too much. I was communicating with our new Sarker's friends. He's a jolly fellow. He's a jolly old grandpa. I was not speaking as a jolly old grandpa because I didn't know it was him. Fine enough. Not all the Sarkers have set hatred aside. That ancient revenant with Speaker Wishadel, for example, got rather worked up at the mere sight of the matriarch. Wait, I'm actually allowed to use Wishadel here. She's here, for real, for real. It's so fucked up that Wishadel is the speaker, though. What do you mean speaker? She's illiterate. But the speaker shut them up. She's been so magnanimous that I'm having trouble reconciling my impression with the rumors I've heard of her. She's grown? I mean, actually, now that I think about it, maybe she actually just has grown. Because apparently, what? Wishadel was like 13 during Dark Knight's memoir or some shit? Like during the early parts of Dark Knight memoir, she was like 13? What do you mean she was that young? Hey there, Firestar. So maybe she was just young and stupid and angry. She was a teenager. Then she was like, 20-something during chapter 14. What the heck? Chief spokesman for the Kazdelian delegation is a lich by the name of Fremont. Wish you could have seen it. Oh, old man. Another old man. 3-hour debate in which he engaged 17 cardinals from the 1st and 6th tribunals in a well-animated exchange of opinions, encompassing everything from politics to the law, from faith to life and death. Small wonder that the whole procession of cardinals were spotted around the guava juice machine afterwards. Must have been soothing their parched lips and throats. Me? Such energy at his age. I envy the man. Long story short, Castle accepted our proposal. Our cult will review the legacy of royal authority and the Sarkers will unite through the mediation of Laterano. That was easy. That was simple. It was easy. Wishadel fixing it. Or Fremont fixing Wishadel mishaps. Actually, maybe that's what it is. I have also spoken to the Empress's voice. The Ithanian delegation will arrive at the Holy City early tomorrow morning. And that's something you don't see every day. Remember how few answered the call of the first Summit of Nations 2 years ago? Most thought that the Lateran Declaration was little more than a piece of paper, empty posturing. Empress Ewi Gegnad declined our invitation then. This time she's proactively asking to take part in the Summit of Nations. Oh god, fucking... Ewi Gegnad. Is it Ewi Gegnad? Fucking German, man. Even Empress Grimmacht, who has been long out in the public eye, came out of seclusion to join the envoy and visit Laterano. I don't know about that one. It's a strong show of good faith from Leithanian. Do they have a fake Grimmacht running around? Took a vacation. Shall we say the second Summit of Nations has already met expectations? Exceeded them, Cardinal Veliv. Columbia, Orsis, Yan, even distant Aegir. All nations that should be here are now present. It's like a dream. Only the inevitable result of Laterano's development over the ages. Prophesied calamity draws near, black snow on the ice of Sami, the hole in the sky above Leithanian, the raging tides that dash against the coast are all portents of its inevitable arrival. I know all of these things. In the face of calamity, everyone wants order. Lateran order. I know about that one. I don't know about that one. You're correct. Even after all our preparation, the site still feels unfamiliar. If it's like that for you, imagine how it must be for everyone else. Even if one has heard of the path that Lateran has paved in response to the prophesied calamity countless times during one's enlightenment, one cannot help but hesitate when coming face to face with the ultimate end. What about yourself? It's bad form to flaunt one's age, but when you get to be my age, there's not much to hesitate about. I'm dying anyway. Are you ready to retire? I can hardly bite through a cactus tart these days. The summit may be the last thing I can do for Laterano. Dude can barely eat? Giga old. Oh, never mind. That might have more to do with your taste in food, Reverend. I would have a hard time biting through one of those cactus tarts you're talking about. Okay, never mind. You are aware that all the cactus tarts among the refreshments were made specially for you? Literally no one else in all Laterano has any interest in them. Okay. You must be joking. Cactus tarts were a recommendation from an old friend, a true connoisseur of desserts. What was his name again? It doesn't matter. Back to the topic at hand, dementia. Doubts among the people make the subsequent ceremony at the Shrine of Nurtury all the more important. Shrine of Nurtury mentioned. You must show everyone in the most forceful manner the potential of Laterano. That's forceful manner. Of course. I'll get on the handover of the 7th Tribunal immediately. When the Summit of Nations gets underway, I will head to the shrine and ensure that the ceremony is executed without a hitch. No need to rush. Never mind. Young people are all the same. Complain a lot, but they have no patience when the time for action comes. Are you reminded of your Fia? I believe she has returned, according to the mission logs. Yes, we'll have a family get-together tomorrow. I hope she likes my gift. See, now that's an alarm sound that doesn't cause PTSD. Oh? Also, yeah, and apparently indeed, this big old thing in the background apparently kind of appeared suddenly out of nowhere. Allegedly. This looks very Roman now with those pillars on the right and everything. Shrine of Nurtury. What a miracle. Then when Cardinal of the 7th Tribunal, go ahead. Cardinal Lemon, your presence is required at Via Jovita, Augusta Vonus, to investigate a possible bombing. Reverend Patrician, I don't believe this was on today's schedule. You may not understand as you were recently created. But emergency assignments take precedence over all other arrangements, regardless of organ. Emergency assignment? But where does this decision come from? Is there any documentation to reference? Whether the situation is emergency or not is always self-evident. There is no need for additional determination. Someone of unknown identity and in possession of unregistered explosives has been seen in public multiple times without notarial hall oversight. It's okay to blow shit up, as long as you have permission. This is a grave threat to the Order of Laterano. The centuries-long peace of the Holy City must not be broken by a legal explosion during the Summit of Nations, with the eyes of all lands upon us. Suspect has been sighted on Via Jovita and Augusta Vonus. You are the nearest officer of the Curia. Proceed to the scene immediately. Your aide and notarial hall executors will join you. ETA approximately 10 minutes following your arrival. Understood. Lemon? What else do I need to know? I had meant to congratulate you on your creation, but I guess it should wait for tomorrow's gathering. Will you be there? You all know you've only gotten busier as your retirement draws near, and you always put my duties first. I can't deny that. I've postponed meeting with old friends so many times I can hardly remember their names, leaving me too embarrassed to meet them anymore. I'll try to make the gathering tomorrow. Take care, Reverend. I'll head to Via Jovita immediately. Look at her and her op. Buying on a saving round. Shaking my head, Lemon. Can you hear me? Lemon? I'm near the Shrine of Nurtury, but something just came up and I need to be elsewhere. Did you say something? I couldn't make it out. Why are you whispering? You're not the type to keep your voice down. Who? Who this? It is, I know it's supposed to be the Vatican, but that's the thing. Now, in that shot, it truly did look like a place that you'd see in Rome or a Vatican or something. Like, there, you know, when you think about it, some of the previous CGs for Laterano had a distinct lack of, like, Roman pillars. No, Lemon, you misunderstand. I'm fine, but there's a situation. I need to stay hidden and keep quiet. See you at Fiametta's thing, then. Sure. Take care. Who? Phew. Now let me know who it is so I know how they speak. That's why I care. Ooh, nice hands. Children. He's here. He might be whispering, but he can't fool my ears. I didn't need you to guess where he is. There's nothing behind the curtain. He's not behind the curtains or the pillars. This wardrobe is only half his height. There's no way you could hide in here. Is what he wants us to think. What a dummy. It's not that he's dumb, it's that we're too smart. Oh, yeah, sure. He found you, Senior Nurturer. Okay, that was him. I did suddenly get the idea of, wait. It's our boy! It's Jesus! It's Sancta Jesus! Dude, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see Undyne exist again, man. Surely playable one day. Also, glow up. He, however, did lose some. He lost some chin. I feel he had a real strong chin in the original sprite. He's a little bit more like Bishonen now. A little bit more of a Bishi. All right, you got me. 30 extra minutes of free time today. Yay! Let's play Halo, Senior Nurturer. I'll be the first to get in the bottle and the first one out the front and the first one you hug. Then we'll hold hands and meet the other kids behind when they come out. What? Why is the Nurturer so ominous looking? You don't look kind, you look a little evil. Are you bothering Undyne again, children? They just want to play a little longer, it's all fine. Giselle, Romeo, go make your preparations at the Hall of Enlightenment. We can start the game once I get there, okay? Don't you ever say no to the children? Guess that's why they trust you and look up to you. Also, this is where he's been for a while? Or, well, okay, just a few weeks ago, maybe he's also new here. Just a few weeks ago, they were terrified of these unfamiliar halls. It was a struggle just to give them a change of clothes. Now they feel at home, all thanks to you. I didn't do anything except stay with them. You're very much like the matriarch, down to your humility. Just having you with them makes all the difference. Oh, spoilers! I know that the mini-boss is matriarch or whatever. Was it not your companionship that helped the mother you and the matriarch brought back through the worst? Not your companionship that helped the mother you and the matriarch brought back through the worst. Okay. Parsing sentences. Remember, the first thing the surgeon did after leaving the operating room was to check if he still had his halo. Couldn't understand how the mother managed to survive with her baby after her abdomen was impaled by a spear. Oh. It was a miracle. We'll call it a miracle once she's successfully given birth. Meanwhile, I will continue to care for her as best as I can. I'm beginning to understand why the matriarch holds you in such high regard. It's reassuring to know that you're in charge of the most important duty of the nativity, the delivery of the child. Shrine of Nurture will be ready for full operation if the nativity goes well. Every child born on Terra henceforth shall have the protection and blessing of the Holy City. Is that a good thing, though? That will be the true miracle. I hope so. I do hope so. I'm sure that's why Undyne is here either. Let's not keep you any longer. Giselle and Romeo are still waiting for you. That Undyne being that into the Holy City's law? I don't think so. Sus. A few more spelling issues or translation oopsies. I mean, as usual. As usual. I guess there wasn't too many in chapter 15. Via Jovita, Agustavonus. It's quiet. A procession of halos stretches from one end of the street to the other. No one stops and there is no commotion. Someone may step out of the procession to enter a passing confessional or pick up an ice cream cone from a dessert cart before continuing on their soundless parade. Silence and order. This is how things have always been in Laterano, the holy city. Silence? I don't know, they seem quite wild at times. I'm in position. Identifying suspicious personnel. No unusual activity at this time. Well, there's a suspicious individual. A figure flashes by a corner in the distance. The wind blows her hood open briefly, revealing a streak of bright red. Is that actually going to be Cheeto? Bright red. Oh, never. Bright red. Never mind. Bright red. Never mind. Not Cheeto. That's not Cheeto. There's only one bright red woman in here. Who would also have illegal explosives. Have you checked all the intersections? Yes, Your Eminence. We didn't find any suspicious individuals. Also interviewed potential witnesses nearby, but at this time we have no concrete leads. Mushrooms might spring up on a wet pillar by themselves, but bombs don't, do they? How could they? With the exception of public offers of the Kure and the Shrine of Nurtury, anyone who is in possession of explosives is subject to surveillance by the Notarial Hall. People at the Shrine of Nurtury apparently can have bombs just as is. Like, they're cool with just having bombs. They have like bomb permissions. It's been years since an unplanned gunshot last rang out at Laterano. Never mind an explosion. Unplanned. Lemon bends down and retrieves a bomb fragment from the damaged pillar. It's pretty sophisticated. If a bomb like this was filled with standard explosives, the blast would have damaged far more than just one pillar. Do you mean it was homemade? But why? Practical joke? Not that our arms control list was compiled by the Kure's extremely experienced explosive experts. Pretty much anything that could possibly cause a good-sized explosion is on there. It's a considerable effort to assemble a bomb like this using materials not on the list. I won't do this for a whimsical practical joke. Besides, today's no ordinary occasion. The Second Summit of Nations is underway. Someone recalls a streak of red. She feels a bit of unease and even more perplexity. Give me the files on recent movements around Via Jovita. Correction. All of Pagustavonis. What is it? What is it? What is it? Files that are clearly relevant to the case at hand should have been retrieved the moment we received our orders. There you are. Coffee cup. What is it? Forgive me, Cardinal Lemwood. Here are the files you requested. My name is Amos, an investigator of the 7th Tribunal. I'll be serving as your aide and conclavist. Conclavist. You're late, Amos. Tryzyn said you'd be here approximately 10 minutes after I arrived at the scene. Here we are, 30 minutes later. I'm so sorry, I was preparing our refreshments for the welcome ceremony. I didn't think it would be so urgent. Shh. I assume you've heard of me. Heard about me. If the 7th Tribunal appointed you as my aide. Lemwen the Silent. The Silent? I tolerate no excuses. More salary men. Him! And Korean webtoon boy. Want some ice cream, Federico? This one's on me. I'm not in the habit of enjoying dessert in the middle of a mission. Besides, I already partook before leaving Notarial Hall. Hall. So it was you who took the last cup from the lounge. How about you tell me why you rushed out to Notarial Hall in such a hurry? Word for me solving that case, so to speak. I've been standing at this intersection for 10 minutes, but there's nothing here. I'm under no obligation to share my private affairs with colleagues. You said you were in the middle of a mission. A private mission? What's that sound? Oh, we're waiting for a confessional. Certainly accumulated your fair share of sins as the executor with the highest rate of complaints at the Notarial Hall, but still a huge surprise to see you proactively seeking confession. Here. Is he doing that? I'm not sure he is. What? I expensed the cost of a city of gold blind box on that field mission to Sargon, which resulted in my reimbursements being twice as much as what was actually spent on mission costs. Money fraud? Expenses fraud? I went out my door with shame weighing on my heart and spotted a confessional driving by. Anyway, long story short, I got myself an annual pass. You can borrow it. Arrival announcement. Automated confessional El Caro 001 is arriving at the station. Please line up to enjoy confessional services. May all who are lost find salvation. In robot confessional, which has 4 double-barrel shotguns on the front and 2 normal ones. The confessional enters their view, and Federico reaches out. Even a robot knows you don't have any emotional needs, Federico. Virtually every Lateran comes into contact with confessionals in the course of their everyday lives. In a way, these machines hold more diverse and comprehensive data than the stored in the Notarial Hall. They form natural archives revealing abnormalities. I've arrived at certain conclusions. He was just here for data. 1 second, Federico. You don't have to share your conclusions, but could you at least explain what you're looking for? Dude is on a mission on his free time. This is just his hobby. Fucking bike bell. Ring, 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 ring. Self-reflection is a part of the daily studies of the faithful. As an extension of the church, there are almost as many confessionals in the holy city as there are dessert carts. These mobile public facilities roam the streets and alleys of Laterano, ensuring that citizens' emotional relief is always immediately available. In the tiny private space, among the holy scriptures, guns, and pleasant music, a penitent may spill their guts to the electronic confessor. Sins could range from the shame of consuming too much sugar to the crime of betraying one's kin or bringing harm to one's people. That's a wide gamut of sins. After rejecting Federico, the automated confessional El Caro 1 stops in an alley, opening its door to allow a mysterious guest to enter. I wonder who this mysterious guest could be. Also, yeah, okay, yeah, El Caro. Oh, read the woman. Also, 1. Suspicious confessional. But actually, for some reason, I've read through the ARG, and for some reason, El Caro did not instantly, like, click on my head. You're late, Exuzii. You were the one who told me to be careful. I made sure I didn't have a tail on my butt, and you didn't even give that stone-faced guy a chance to fiddle anything. He may have observed something abnormal about me. Pointing out instead of the streamer being oblivious, right? The thing is, it should have been something that I should have noticed. I shouldn't have been oblivious. As someone in the know. Let's pray he doesn't catch you and tear you apart piece by piece. What is it? You change your clothes. Can a girl not get some fashion? Of course I did. Penguin Logistics uniform is way too conspicuous for Laterano. Designed this outfit myself. I've only worn it once, at my graduation. Quite the fashion you had at your graduation. Doesn't really look like one. And it's you we should be talking about. Do you know how weird it is to hear your voice come out of a confessional speakers? Okay. Back on topic. The experiment failed? I hate to admit it, but yes. It took so much effort to find the replacement materials. The market, the bakery, the playground, the school's secret shop. Went through every single source I could think of. And didn't even blast a pillar in two. Any material that's even halfway decent is restricted, and no one could give an answer when asked why. It's not because of the Summit of Nations, right? If anyone in Laterano thought the beautiful sight and sound of an explosion would be any threat to the Summit of Nations, then it's not me with the problem, it's Laterano. After the Summit of Nations, they just announced the final event of the whole deal, some nativity ceremony in that shrine. Oh, wait, okay, religion. Catholicism. You're telling me they built a building big enough to be seen from any corner of Laterano, not as a dessert museum, but put on some kind of live birthing show? Whoa, that's an escalation. I mean, I guess technically that's what nativity is. You have corroborated the anomaly of your home with your own eyes, as you had hoped. As you can see, this is not the Laterano you know. Right, true, it is weird. Why would they be so true? Why would they be so bothered about the small explosion? That's normal. It's not like I could just trust you blindly. You're just an electronic confessor, after all. But now I believe you. Something really wrong with Laterano. And the worst part is, nobody thinks anything's wrong at all. Brainwashing. The shrine and the ceremony, if all the anomalies are centered around the two of them. Then it's on us to bomb them, isn't it? La bomba, terrorism. If I figured out how to blow up a shrine that big using only common household items, shouldn't every university in Laterano give me a lifetime achievement award? As long as you reawaken their love of explosions. Can you believe it? Laterans need someone to remind them that they love explosions. Sounds like a nightmare, doesn't it? Shouldn't take more than an afternoon at the firearms workshop to do the job. Well, yeah, firearms workshop. Workshops may be closed, but the people are still around. One moment, Exuzii. Excuse me, Exuzii. Haha. No, you're gonna say it's too dangerous. Firearms workshop is the first place they would look if anything happened, right? Don't worry, I'll be careful. You do the same and don't get yourself taken apart. It's my job once this is all over and done with. It is. Also, this chromatic aberration on this desk or whatever. Anyway, welcome to Laterano. Didn't give us the name. Is it El Caro? HC predicted the birthing live stream. No way. This one isn't a live stream though. This one is just a. This one is live, in person. My investigation is now concluded. Thank you all for your contributions. We can go back to the 7th Tribunal once we've signed off on the paperwork. Is the refreshments at the welcome ceremony haven't gone stale yet? May I count on your assistance in eliminating them with extreme prejudice? It's one way to say of have some sweets. I would like you to I would like you to accompany me to see the Gun Knights, Amos. Is there a problem? If by Gun Knights you mean Reverend Tryzyn, I'll ask Joshua to accompany you. Explain. There was an incident a decade ago where Nomadic Abbey was escorting prisoners back to Laterano. A terrible fight broke out between a gun knight and her cohort. By the time the courier sent someone, much blood had been spilled and the gun knight had fallen. Oh. It's her. She was exiled from Laterano and has not been heard from since. I've heard of the case. The gun knight was my wife, Reverend Tryzyn, who led the cleanup task force and exiled her. If that's who it is, then damn, bro caught a baddie. Sheesh. You've been with the 7th Tribunal far longer than I have, Conclavist Amos. I don't need to remind you of your duty, the duty of the Gun Knights. No, you misunderstand. My wife was entirely at fault. Any sanctor who raises their patron firearm against one of their own must be judged by the law and be expelled from paradise. I'm in no position to criticize Reverend Gun Knight Tryzyn, however, I can't bring myself to see him like this either. Is this how you've handled any previous dealings with the Gun Knights? Yes. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Give me 5 minutes. I'll try to collect myself and maybe I can go with you. I don't mean to reprimand you. I just think that this is part of what we do at the 7th Tribunal. We spend our time seeing people we don't want to see and not seeing the people we want to see. Or worse, seeing the people we want to see in the worst ways possible. I hated handing down instructions to Mostem and the others. They said you volunteered to join the 7th Tribunal. Because there's a lot I can do here. Same goes for you, Amos. Thank you, but I don't really have aspirations. It was like that when my wife was around and even more so after she left. There's a lot at the 7th Tribunal that needs doing. For example, there are still several firearms workshops that need attention. It's our first priority right now. She's sure the firearms workshop must proceed without a hitch in order to prevent any more explosions. I'll leave it to you. Be quick, won't you? He was kind of trauma dumping though. But also, what a douche. If Aurelia, what was her name again? Was his wife? Damn, what a baddie. Are you tired? You've gone through 6 rows of wheat with your sickle since dawn. Perhaps you should take a break by the haystacks. Arturia? Arturia farming? And not Aura? I'm not so frail. Besides? Nothing. I just wanted to see where the fields end. I did see this. I saw this screenshot multiple times already, because funny. On the end field? What? The fields, they're ending? I can't make out the boundary. Even my music can't penetrate it. I'll have to work harder. Oh, Cheeto! No way! We meet again, Sister Hildegard. Good afternoon, Arturia. I brought your lunch, bread and some ice cream crackers, and a large mug of craft beer. Beer! She would. She's a drunkard. Thank you. Work harder, you said. What I mean is there's plenty for us to do. Look at the golden stalks, the undulating waves of wheat. It's another bumper harvest in Laterano. Also, I mean, glow up for her as well. Can't believe the Archetto in actual, like, big relevant event. No way. I can't remember like anything that I read from this the vignette event with Archetto. I don't remember shit about that. Other than the weird sort of fairy tale faction. The Baka, comment. Raise the bison's dad. Was that a thing? Was that happening there? Oh my goodness. Setting aside our own food stocks, Landon Monastery will be able to put twice as much grain as usual into Sisty milk bread and craft beer this year. Will be a good source of income. Milk, grains into milk? Oh, milk bread. Okay. That makes sense. It's like milk. What? You should just put all of it into the beer. Okay, I'm gonna be real. Why are you laughing? The way you talk about life makes me appreciate the prison even more, Sister Hildegard. This prison. No, this is where she's imprisoned, huh? The respect you show for this prison makes me appreciate you even more, Arturia. I'm very curious about your transgression. I heard the other nuns saying that your music is beautiful, but dangerous. I have a question. Also, does she actually have her cello? Or is that just, sprite situation? I have a question. If I recall correctly, Landon Monastery was founded to protect the Pope and important clerics of the Lateran Church, which makes me wonder when this place became a prison. Is it not protecting important clerics and the peace of Laterano to put certain individuals of note under observation? The significance of Landon Monastery has never changed. Besides, the more important the monastery is to the Holy City, the less likely we will fall insolvent. That's her worry, money. How did you acclimate to this place so quickly as a Liberi? What do you mean? I grew up here. I see. Oh, I almost forgot. This is what you requested yesterday. Gratis. What made you want to read the Saints' Travels all of a sudden? Travels? The masses? Facial change. Arturia gazes into the distance. Behind her, the worn image of the monastery. Before her, a golden sea of wheat. The wheat field runs to the edge of the holy city and seems to extend infinitely into the distance. The breeze blowing through the wheat makes an area sound. Laterano seems to slumber. Penance, of course. What other reason might a prisoner have? The character? No way. Italian lawwoman? Oh, okay, that's the last bit. There was nothing in tutorial. Tutorial was actual just tutorial. Won't put her at aura depth by changing her cello to pitchfork. Dude, imagine. Actual farmer Arturia. Bagpipe would be so happy. Yeah, I gotta go blow my nose real quick, then we continue right away. Fairly long couple. I guess we did ST1 and MT1. It's just been fairly long bits there. Listening though. Also, by the way, is the volume's all good? Because sometimes the VN sections can be kind of quiet. Not that there's much else there other than, just background music, but... I might have balanced the volume to the lobby instead of the end. MT2, prayer. A miracle will befall this land when everyone believes that even the most fantastical dream can become reality. As a new player, I must say, knowing a little bit of lore, this event was decently understandable. I'm surprised almost. No, I didn't actually. I haven't watched or reacted or anything, Buck. I know. I mean, I know that I know the IDs, I guess, but like, I didn't actually watch the trailer. It's like a rerun trailer. It's not as big of a deal. I'm gonna be real. I probably, if I would have had time earlier in the day, I just had a busy day at work. Otherwise, I probably would have just watched it like on my own. I can't believe Heathcliff actually got an ID, just not like as a main ID. It's funny. Firearms Workshop via Burgos, Pagos Faber. Click on game, thank you. Hello? Anybody home? Sculptures of saints line the walls of the small workshop, acting as makeshift display shelves, exhibiting guns to would-be customers in impossible arrangements. But Amos does not see a single customer. No one stops at the doors of the workshop except for himself. His first feeling is that the whole place seems cold and cheerless. Actually, I wonder if it's Amos, which is more of an Anglo pronunciation, or if it's Amos, actually. Not even the proprietor is present. Gazing on the dim light cast upon the sculptures, his second feeling is one of eeriness. Signor Paganini, are you in? How would a gunsmith have such an absurd name? Is Paganini that absurd of a name? Amos looks around, then bumps into something. A bird! He looks around and finds himself staring into a pair of massive, luminous eyes that peer straight at him from the shadows. It's so round. Who are you? Barging into my place like this. Let me put my glasses on. Stanfield got true. Functionary? Sorry, I was taking a nap because there's been no business lately. Wasn't expecting an official visit. No business at the gun store in Laterano? I'm Cardinal Aide, Amos. I came to see the handle of this firearms workshop is in order. And you are... I'm Paganini, guy with the absurd name. Wait, you're Liberi? I mean, quite obviously. Do I look like a sancta to you? Sorry, what I meant is I've never seen a Liberi in this line of work. After all, only sancta use patron of firearms. Got a problem with it? Chefs don't necessarily eat their own cooking. I can't use the weapons I make, that's all. Do you need my gunsmith license? Must have made close to 1,000 patron firearms for the people at Tirano, if not more, maybe even yours. It's some real premium work, well above my craftsmanship, that's for sure. Oh, okay, he showed the gun. Not that it matters anymore, I'm about to close up shop. All recent orders have been cancelled. Notarial Hall can have this last batch of guns. Okay, something truly is very wrong. What do you mean no more guns? You've already prepared. I thought I would be trouble. Thought I would give you a hard time. That's not what I meant. The register indicates that this workshop has been around for a century. As Liberi has chosen to make patron firearms for the Sancta, it must hold incredible significance to you. Is he that old? Or did he take over? Save it. Anyone could tell that... Ooh, I accidentally clicked. Save it. Anyone could tell that gunsmiths have become a dying breed these last few years. I'll be waiting for the day to come. If you're asking whether I like it or not, no, of course I don't like it. Do you want to hear about the insomnia I've had lately? I can arrange a confessional for you if you wish. The 7th Tribunal will cover the cost. If anyone here needs a confession, it's you. This old man's set to retire, but my apprentice, Vanini, she hasn't even had the chance to make her own patron firearm. Before the firearms workshops are gone, you'll be responsible for her future. Of course, closing the firearms workshop is part of the process to make the firearms manufacturing more standardized and efficient. Gunsmiths like you and your apprentice remain valuable talent. They're nationalizing the guns! I'll pass this on to the 6th Tribunal, which is responsible for civil matters. Your apprentice Vanini should receive a recommendation to the Shrine of Gunsmithing in Pagus Michaelion, which is almost complete. Shrine of Gunsmithing, huh? Aren't they that confident when they actually start smithing guns? I have faith in Laterano's. Yeah, I've heard it too many times. If you have no objection, I would like to ask you to sign these papers. Effective immediately, this workshop will cease operation, with the Notarial Hall handling follow-up matters. Can't believe they're taking their guns away. Pleasant day to you, senor. See yourself out. Gun owl. Non exu. Pagus Faber, Via Borgos. How familiar. This is the place. They walked past each other. Whoa. Yeah, Paganini is like a known name. Bombastic side-eye? Has the connection been established? I think so. Been waiting for 2 days on the outskirts. Want to go out and get some fresh air. These Laterans invited us onto this mobile abbey while we were wandering in the wilderness, then made us wait like this once we got to Laterano. She has no eyes. I apologize for keeping you waiting. 12 other nomadic abbeys have reached Laterano, in addition to the busy schedule of the Summit of Nations. We beg your understanding. The notarial hall has prepared temporary accommodations in Pagus Ambrosius. Once you've settled down, the 6th Tribunal will help you with your registration and social welfare. Social welfare? Sister? Do you mean that outsiders like us will get to stay in Laterano? From the 2nd Summit of Nations, Laterano's doors will be open to all races. You shall find a home in the city. Hey, Extra, you alright? I'll find a doctor. No, you can't let the Sancta find out, not yet. Please let me through. Don't worry about it, sister. We can take care of this. You're busy, aren't you? She's so pregnant. Her name is Extra? Are you pregnant, Sarkas? What does it look like? Your people didn't stop the Sarkas from entering the Abbey. You gonna make it a problem now? You want me to go? I'll go. I don't need help from Sancta. I won't lay a hand on me or my baby. You misunderstand. It's just we have a directive for accommodating pregnant mothers in the Abbey's standard operating procedures, and thus Sister Angie is not sure what to do. Allow me to bring her to the Shrine of Nurtury, Sister Angie. The Shrine of Nurtury is not yet open to the public. This is against regulations. Besides, what are you doing here? Oh. Her. Our Lord has guided me to where I should be. We must have some flexibility. The Shrine of Nurtury cannot ignore an ailing mother. Yes, Matriarch. I am Kep, Matriarch of the Shrine of Nurtury. Simply put, I am its caretaker. Music? The woman with golden hair turns slowly toward the Sarkas. Her voice is soft yet crystal clear, seemingly carefully probing. The Sarkas sees 2 black horns on the woman's head and turns her gaze to the woman's eyes. She sees an empty void underneath the intricate patterns of the eye patch. She is a little sus looking, like... What are you? Sarkas? Sancta? Blind too? Sarkas, Sancta, we have no need of these words of distinction. You and I, we are alike. Like you, I am nurturing lives that I treasure. My lack of sight does not prevent me from perceiving you and the new life you carry, the anxiety and joy that it brings you. We Sarkas don't talk this way. You're a Sancta, strange Sancta with children. Do you raise your children in that shrine of something? What kind of place is it? Shrine of Nurtury, where new life is born and nurtured. You and I stand in its shadow. Shrine for giving birth? Birth is sacred. Each new birth is a continuation of the Lateran faith. Only in this way may we shape the future. I don't understand. Long have you wandered the wilderness. You have not enjoyed the care that a mother should. You're weak, and so is your child. Rude. Are you sure you want to leave the holy city that is so near and return to the wilderness at a time like this? Your name is Extra, madam. You don't like it? You understand the difficulties facing the Sarkas. Many Sarkas' mothers name their children Extra, seeing there's nothing more than a little extra in their lives. Lore? His name's not got nothing to do with my mom. Took it myself after I got pregnant. Who's to say who's the extra? Ah, you got a problem? You treasure your bonds with your child. You're proud of having this little extra in your life, and you want everyone to know. This is a wonderful, noble sentiment, madam. It should not be tainted by racism or hatred. Racism! Straight up said racism. Now that I think about it, I don't think the actual word racism is said very often at all in the text of the game. Like, actually, it feels almost out of place. I know what you fear. All people here in this abbey, Sancta Feline, Curanta Lupo, and Vulpo alike, bear witness. The Summit of Nations is underway. Countless outlanders from all nations have flocked to Laterano. Laterano would not be foolish enough to harm her pregnant mother with all this attention. It's like, I mean... Wrong way? I moved my monitor a little bit. Nods. Casts a glance. You have my word. All right. Thank you for your understanding. Let us welcome the birth of a new life together in Laterano. It will bridge a gulf and bring new meaning. This birth will be a great achievement. She's so suspicious about it, though. But maybe, you know, doesn't help that I know that she's, you know, in a combat fight. But then also you look at her design and it's like... a little sussy. This is why I have come. Our Lord has guided me to where I should be. Welcome to Laterano. You are needed here, all of you. Spoiling myself. I don't think I would have even spoiled. I think I didn't even look at the name of the boss when I did the actual map, the stage. I don't think I looked at like the name of it or anything. I saw it somewhere else. I think I saw like a art piece or something, which was like matriarch, and I was like, oh, is that the one in the fight? Look at that big smile. Whatever it is you're after, I'm sure I can help you. I haven't said anything yet. Alright, Signora Sancta, what do you want? Do you need your Guardian gun fixed, or you want some custom ammo? Go out the door and turn left, you might just find one of the last firearms workshop in Pagus Macalia that hasn't shut down yet, if you can get there before the functionaries. Signed the handover documents with the 7th Tribunal 10 minutes ago. I'd be violating the law if I did anything with this stuff now. What if I said I wanted to make an explosion that would shake the city? Not interested. Come on, you're Master Pog, the king of gunsmiths. If anyone wants to see an explosion, it's you. Don't butter me up with a title you just made up on the spot. I know what you're afraid of, Master Pug. Well, I need a little help. Lend me some equipment, some of your expert knowledge to help me figure out what's going on in Laterano. I'm really anxious about all this. My boss always says nothing gets in the way of Ping Logistics completing our mission, or the after party. You don't need to do anything. That way you won't be violating the law, right? Get your Guardian gun away from my collection, Sancta. Besides, I know this gun. I made the damn thing. Recognize it, don't you? Then you also know how powerful it is. So art of the matriarch. It was actually just cool looking art. I don't know what you're thinking of, Baka. Maybe you're seeing different art. I hired Dr. Paola to make a new pair of glasses for you, Magister. She admonished me to no end. She says it's your punishment to keep wearing those antiques of yours. Here, try them on. Cute girl? Who's this? What's going on, Magister Paganini? Hey, you visited a little quiet little girl. Look how fluently you can gab now. What's your name again? Vanheim? Vanessa? Oh, I know. Vanini. See, we still got our teamwork. I remember now. You're Elle. You came to pick your first patron firearm. Magister Paganini never lets me bother the customers when they come to the shop, but there was such a ruckus outside that day I couldn't help but peek. Magister Paganini found me out, though. Don't remember much else because I was so scared he was going to yell at me. Sorry. Oh, so that's why. You were afraid. Weird. I thought you looked happy. What brings you here today, Elle? Winks. That design is so playable, though. It's true. But so is Anduin, especially, well, I guess, okay, especially the redesign of Anduin is, like, so playable looking. Vani. The 7th Tribunal came today. My workshop is... I'm not officially a gunsmith yet. I don't actually work for this shop. It's not against the law, strictly speaking. Ah, yes, I love my loopholes. Can I help this customer, Magister? Dude, that exo smile is so big though. Huge. Massive exo smile. Ah, children. Jump scare. Gotcha, Senor Nurturer. Where'd you go? Rami said you were hiding from us. Is that true? Of course not. Then let's play Halo. The hit game by Bungie? Father Undyne is very busy. How about you guys play with me? Another purple woman. Your Eminence. Have some private matters to attend to. I'll be back soon. Oh, never mind. She just got a redesign. Oh, okay. No, it's her. She just got a mid-event redesign, massive glow up. Insane glow up. I was like, wait, is this her mom or something? Like, is this a relative? No, it's her. Okay. No need to be nervous. I have your leave request on file. What I really should ask is, what are you doing here with the children when you're supposed to be on leave? Workaholic. I thought I had enough time for one round of Halo. Dude, it's... I know... Is that intentional? Is that intentional? Where they write it like, you know, like... As if it's Halo, the game, you know, video game, Master Chief 117. Because one round of Halo as well, it's like... And then, did you think the children would let you go so easily? I'll think of something. I've heard you're completely incapable of saying no to the children. Who could ever imagine that the first nurturer the matriarch nurtured, one whose diligence and piety are beyond question, was once a criminal who violated the law? Well, okay, sudden backstory. Wait, so the matriarch's been around for a while? I guess maybe the Shrine of Nurturing is not necessarily that new, unless this is like Gaslight, Gatekeep, Girl Boss. These kids wouldn't be allowed to play Halo? You think that stopped people? The amount of 7-year-olds on Halo yelling slurs into the mic on Xbox? I'm only attending the family gathering of a friend I've not seen in a long time, Your Eminence. So yeah, now she's Your Eminence. I told you, no need to be nervous. I'm not worried about you burning Laterano while blowing a balloon or baking a cake. I'm just curious, why is there such a stark difference between how the matriarch sees you and your profile in the curious records? It's a little suspicious. My mom took away my copy of Shadow the Hedgehog when I was a kid because it had guns. Dude, that's so real. I was also not allowed to mostly have games that were like, actually that, you know, if I was under the number that it said on the box, it was very unlikely that I would not get to play that game. I had to really beg if I wanted to. The matriarch has never overlooked or denied my sins, Your Eminence. She simply places more importance on my understanding with her. It was before she became matriarch. Our path crossed by sheer chance when I was taking refuge from a catastrophe in an abandoned nomadic abbey. Oh, okay, so they met on, like, during his travels? The matriarch may be blind, but her sense of hearing is impeccable. She caught a faint cry coming from the basement in the midst of the deafening roar of a Reginium dashing against the distant mountains. A mother lying in a pool of blood in the shadows on death's door. She attempted to intimidate the matriarch and protect her own child, but all she managed was an expression of great pain. Oh, okay, so it was child Undyne. The mother you and the matriarch first brought to the Holy City? Her injuries were such that even the most determined physician would have given up. Oh, okay, more lore. Oh, never mind. Okay, not child Undyne? Never mind, not child Undyne. Not child Undyne. It was the one we heard about earlier. We got fucking stabbed. What made you think she would live? I didn't. I didn't even think she would last the night. But the matriarch had faith in a miracle, as though it was inevitability. Matriarch wanted me to believe too. Believe that the poor mother would find salvation, thanks to us. And she did. At first, without medical training, all I could do was empathize and be by her side, caring for her in what ways I could. You lingered in a stranded abbey for 3 months for the sake of a miracle? Laterano needs a miracle. Then you're much more rational than I thought, both of you. Perhaps I should see you in a different light. Certainly, if it convinces the Curia to offer greater support to the Shrine of Nurturing. So rational it's almost boring. Hurry along now, Nurture Undyne. At the very least, I hope to see the nativity through without a hitch. The live birthing. The like return to stages screen is like a flashbang each time because it's so white. Madam Extra, you must take your nutrition. Take your nutrition. I said I don't want it. If you have specific dietary requirements, we can make efforts to accommodate them. You think I'm a picky eater? But yes, you have beds and food, and your leader, that matriarch, said you wouldn't do anything to me. I just don't feel comfortable. In the wilderness, I know what can kill me, and I know what I need to do to give birth to this baby. Where to hunt, how to keep warm, how to block off the entrance to my cave. And with that, I don't have to worry about myself or my baby. But here, ugh. Get out. Take the food with you. I didn't touch it. I'm sure there are people who need it more in this place. She went with them, though. Him. Reverend Gunnight Tryzyn? Yes, the matriarch was looking for me. She's inside. A minute, please. Matriarch has been tending to the pregnant Sarkis woman who arrived in poor shape, but it's been an hour and she hasn't come out yet. I don't want to speculate, but the prejudices of the past have made it difficult for many Sarkis to accept her kindness. Matriarch has no weapons on her. I worry that... I'll check on her. He walks in with a fucking massive minigun. That's a good idea. Not scary at all. The gun knight Tryzyn has served Laterana for many decades. He has forgiven many Sarkas and slaughtered many more. Fair enough. He has heard the Sarkas curse in fury, cry out in pain, roar in hatred, even plead in despair. But he has never heard them pray. And yet, the pregnant Sarkas now kneels before a holy statue, her hands clasped together, stumbling over the unfamiliar words of liturgy. The matriarch stands behind her, her head bowed in prayer as well, the pair bathing in the warm glow. When the Sarkis trips over a sentence, the matriarch waits for her. Sarkis got brainwashed? All mortals desire peace and happiness, and fear hardship and sorrow. Okay, look. No one who is not suspicious. Only people who are suspicious say mortals, okay? I feel like you just don't say mortals. Like, oh, all mortals desire something. It's not something that, like, a non-suspicious person says. Therefore, we stand together in prayer, regardless of race. Matriarch, the Sarkis. She's only just left behind the restless life of a wanderer, and that she's experiencing idleness for the first time in her life. All the worries she has never had time to ponder have rushed to the surface. She simply needs to learn to comfort herself. You taught her how to pray? We've only recited a few verses together. Let's go somewhere where we won't disturb her. You brainwashed her? She's very sus. Why have you called me here today, matriarch? I wanted to talk with you, to ease your troubles. It seems like words may not be so necessary now. Troubles? I am not troubled. Are you not troubled, or do you dare not be troubled? Everyone in Laterana knows that our ancient order was established in response to the prophesied calamity. As calamity descends, our order is stretched to its limit. No one can predict that what will become of Laterana one day. I cannot imagine it, but I have faith it will be beautiful. You have given too much for it. The granddaughter you never have time to be with, the old friend whose name you've forgotten, the old friends you've exiled as guardian of order. To deny Laterana's future is to deny everything that you have given and sacrificed for it. It is to deny yourself. Have no fear, a sliver of that future has already revealed itself to you. If the faith of Laterana can bring comfort even to the faithless, if Sarkas can pray side by side with Sancta, then our order shall open its arms to all. There'll be no barriers, no one left behind, no unwilling partings. Sounds like you're describing a dream. Are we not about to lift the veil that separates dream from reality before the eyes of all? A miracle will befall this land when everyone believes that even the most fantastical dream can become reality. The nativity must go off without a hitch, Tryzyn. I'll do my best, matriarch. Okay, I mean, there's like a conspiracy going on of some kind. Yeah, the design is pretty inhuman. Blue woman jump scare. You're blocking the screen, holy debt collector. You're the one who decided to sit that far back. Not that you're missing anything if I block a few scenes. Just 8-armed chainsaw guy after all. What are you doing? That sounds epic. 8-armed chainsaw guy. That's way more chainsaw arms than the actual chainsaw man. That's 5 more chainsaws. Now stop quoting random lines from the movie. You're not on a mission or in a briefing. You're in my house. I kind of like that name. Maybe you can use it as your code name for your next mission. Not you two, Lemwen. You two sure can work together when it comes to making up bad code names. How's life as a cardinal, Lemwen? Keeping busy? Busier than when I was in a wheelchair. I feel like that would make sense somehow. When was it that you got out of it good for good? Anyway, I don't remember. Same? Last time I saw her, she was still in a wheelchair, for the most part. You don't really care much about me, do you? I'm so sad, and the only thing that can comfort me is that if you let me feel your horns. Why don't you ask if Holy Debt Collector might let you touch her ear plumage? Go ahead, I don't mind. Never thought it would be the Summoned Nations that brought us back together after all this time. It's like every Lateran out there got called back to the city. I can understand Legati like most of them are getting recalled, but the old man brought me back when I was in the middle of a high-priority mission to Sargon. Say, where is your grandpa anyway? He's the one throwing the party, right? Should be back soon. Who knows what he's up to? All he said was that since he was retiring, he wanted to make an important announcement while everyone's still here. It's nice to see the kids having fun when I get home from work. Makes me feel 10 years younger. That still makes you really old, Tryzyn. Reverend Gun Knight. He made it! No way! Gage? Now, are you angry at me for being late, Fia? I had to turn the office upside down trying to find this thing. What's in the package, Reverend? Open it, find out for yourself. A bomb? Whoa, a Guardian gun? Looks like it's been around for a while. But Tryzyn, unless my eyes deceive me, first patron firearm I've ever had. Picked it when I was 12. Stayed with me for over a decade until I became a gun knight. Soon it'll become a true relic when firearms workshops fade into the history of Laterano. Take it, Fia. What? A little token. Think of it as fulfilling an old man's wish. As your mentor, your guardian, some of what I did was, how should I put it, regrettable. You know, you weren't the only student I cared for. I was never a licensed teacher. The other one should have walked a better path. Right. Aurela was also a student. Being mentored. Aurela, the gun knight who killed her cohort, it's a whole different thing. If I never walked that better path, it's not because of anything so drastic. It's because you don't have the little Wattses I have over my head, I know. The little Wattses. But I took you in precisely because you were Liberi. You never told me that. What regret are you trying to make up for this time? I didn't want to tell you. The loss of a friendship made me realize that I never truly knew a Liberi. I thought I was too clumsy. Thought I could learn to get along with a Liberi. But I was never very good at it. I worried about your nerves that were constantly on edge, about your obsession over the accident, the anger that boiled within you. I struggled to fit in. That's just Fia things, they're not Liberi things. But I never knew how to guide you. For the Sancta, empathy is a window that helps us understand each other. For you, it became a wall that kept you out. Hold it right there. Do old people always get so sentimental? Nah, you don't get it. Fuck. What I'm trying to tell you is that everything is going to be going to change after the Summit of Nations. The prohibition on patron firearms for non-Sancta will be lifted, along with other rules like it. Law's acceptance of the Liberi will extend far beyond just allowing you to live in the Holy City. Guns for everyone? We'll truly become one people, Fia. Well, there's a lot of things here that sound good on paper, but I feel like there's ominous implications in the background of being the same people and so on. You think it's enough to just issue a few edicts, close a few workshops, build a shrine, and take in some wanderers? See? That's your first reaction. Means that deep down you want to share true understanding with Lemuel, with Mostim, with us. You will understand, Fia. Then if you're willing, you can take my place and become a true gun knight, or go and do whatever else you want to, things that were once open only to the Sancta. That day comes, your friends will be there to bear witness, as they do now. Now, take your guardian gun for a spin. Fia altar coming? But Fia, stop staring directly into my soul. Fiametta does not fully understand what the old man said, and her two friends say nothing, but everyone present smiles at her. Look at that tiny little pistol. Oh, also, the Patrician's wings are just like little sword thingies. Very low-hung sword thingies. Fiametta raises the old patron firearm. She has held many grenade launchers in her time, but she feels a strange sensation come over her as she touches the gun's barrel, like a terrestrial creature touching the sea for the first time. She cannot tell if the indescribable connection among Sanctus has opened itself to her, or if it's simply a reaction to Patricion's words. We were born different, Fia, but our path must eventually converge. Nothing makes an old man happier than recognition from his child. Fucking holy blender. Fiametta holds the gun tightly and lines up the sights with the door. It shoots whoever comes in. Wait, no, she might actually shoot whoever came in because it's Anduin of all people. Bad timing. Bad timing, guys. Caught? 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 Oh yeah, Grampus is doing the thumbs pose from one of Fia's skins. Caught? Fiametta, it's been a while. Did you invite him, Lemuel? I knew he was coming, that's all. It was I who invited him. Letting go of hatred is also part of achieving true understanding. Grandpa is up to some shenanigans. Dude, what a fun, very funny timing. Also, I feel I might have to get this sprite and just show it to a friend, because I feel like this sprite is very much up one of my friends' likes. He's also just a fan of the Sancta in general, so you know. Is there anything I can help with, El? To make up for me not recognizing you? Not so fast. There's a few things about Laterano I'm really interested in. It's been a long time since I've been here. Oh? When did the courier decide to shut down every firearms workshop in the city? It was recent. The edict was sent to all the workshops in the city on the same day. Wasn't that much of a surprise. Arms control had been around for as long as I could remember. It was about time they turned their attention to reforming gun control after all these years. Unlike real life. Don't you find it strange? Should I? Magister Paganini said there was nothing unusual about shops shutting down and opening up. You've been talking about closing up for years. But this is a firearms workshop. Does that make a difference? These were all Sanctus meet their guardian guns. Have all of you forgotten the meaning a Sanctus patron firearm carries? Well... Vel, what are you doing? Also, I just noticed Vanini's... having a long boot. She has a long thigh-high boot on one leg and then nothing on the other. Sometimes asymmetry can go too far. Also, a big gun. Holy big gun. Exuziai takes out a patron firearm and puts it on the workbench. She smoothly disassembles it, from the magazine to the barrel to the action to the case ejector. not a terrorist or some kind of super mercenary. I just know my guns like I know my own joints. Remember how I came into possession of each and every gun? Yes, all of them. But the one that left the deepest impression on me was the first one, when I stepped into this little shop, along with my parents and my sister. Exuzia's hands do not slow down even as she continues talking. But also, wait, is this all of... I'm assuming this is not all of her guns. This is just... They're in a firearms workshop, so... My sister told me that every sancta has their very own patron firearm, or guardian gun, same as we were born with our unique halos. So picking guardian gun is like making a friend. We place our trust and empathy, open our hearts to one another, and learn to get along. You were what, 4 or 5 years old at the time? You were tiny, didn't have a halo, and you couldn't even talk. Didn't even notice you. Oh yeah, indeed, they don't have halos from birth. By the time we knew you were there, you'd had your hands on the scope I had picked, filling with a face full of curiosity. Well, Magister Panini said he found me in the gardens of the Ecclesia Requietum and brought me back to his workshop. I seemed to have problems with speech, and he thought I was mute at first. It took a few years for me to be able to put a few syllables together. Oh, okay. She has the tism. I caused him so many headaches. I was never the kind of kid he could be proud of. Sneaked out that day without even knowing why, and I was so anxious I almost cried. Put your hand on it, Vani, just like old times. Huh? Hesitantly, tentatively, Vanini puts her hand on it. Master Pag put my hand-picked parts together, my mind filled with thoughts when I held it in my hand. Protect my parents and sister, make new friends, have the coolest graduation ceremony in Laterano. Told me I could do all that. You felt it, didn't you? Stuff you just said wasn't what I remembered at all. Funny. I remember that I picked my guardian gun with a little girl I didn't know. Watched the foul beast across the street, used the barrel as a talk tube. She didn't talk, but I could feel what was in her heart when we played together with the parts. That's why I knew she was happy when I saw her reddened eyes at the end. This is our secret. That's why I didn't say anything to my sis when she asked if I was bullying you. Huh? For me, that wasn't the day I made one friend. It was the day I made two. Exuzia brandishes her gun, which she has already reassembled, and smiles at the young apprentice gunsmith. Vanini has her eyes fixed on Exuzia, that sense of confidence and pride that was on her face throughout the process. Vanini cannot tell where the confidence and pride came from. It's almost like Exuzia is saying, I'm a sancta, and this is a sancta thing. What is it, Vani? Well, I basically recreated what happened. You still don't remember anything? Amnesia, dementia. Shakes head. But I believe you, El. Huh? I was really sad when Magister Paganini told me this workshop would have to close. I thought it was because I've lived here for so long with him that I didn't want to leave. I believe you about this link that you say Patron Firearms brings us, El. And it means that something has happened to the Holy City that I can't comprehend. Yeah! How can I help? You've been here in the firearms workshop for so long. Sure you've got a way to help me make an explosion that will shake the city. She's just gathering accomplices. Is Fia alright? Mostem is with her. You know what she's like, not so easy for her to forgive. What about Anduin? He left. If there's anyone who has a right to be angry, it would be you, Lemon. You were the one who suffered the most. I can't argue with that, Reverend. But all emotions change with time. In the 5 years that I spent in that coma, Anduin served his sentence in a nomadic abbey, traveling across Terra, offering assistance to our scattered kin as his way of atoning. Finally, he decided to come back to Laterano, reintegrating as an ordinary nurturer. Laterano needs him, and he deserves a second chance. I'm glad you think that way. What was it you wanted to talk to me about? Sylphia Meta. You know she insisted on taking firearms courses when she was in school. She was always the first to show up for class and the last to leave the firing range. She loved guns in a way nobody ever could. Nobody could ever doubt, even though she never had learned to use one. When you gave her your gun and that speech, that look in her eyes, I couldn't tell if it was doubt or disappointment. But the one thing I know is that it wasn't pure joy. Is that right? I thought she would be happy, at least before Anduin showed up. Still don't understand how she feels after all these years. The announcement took me by surprise, let alone Fiametta. The prohibition on patron firearms for non-sancta will be lifted, along with other rules like it. That part. Yet the arms control that we've been pushing for so long has only now come to its most important stage. Do you mean the two policies conflict? What I want to ask is, Have you received any further revelations? Have greater goals been bestowed upon our arms control work? The goal has never changed. All forms of control exist so that everyone will be able to use guns more efficiently, more widely. Firearms workshops have a long history, but also plenty of flaws. Gunsmiths and customers put way too much energy into them, trying to make each and every gun unique. That's crucial to your person! Once the Shrine of Gunsmithing in Pagos Michaelion starts operating for real, Lateran will be able to provide armed support to all nations and all races, when we have to. I'm not sure I want to spread guns so much, guys. If the goal has never changed, why do the changes of the present seem so sudden, so out of place? Maybe because we're not so great at imagining the future. I write that the matriarch has bestowed a greater revelation upon me. All will partake of the same revelation at the nativity. When the time comes, it won't just be you and Fia. Millions of people will gain insight into the future, both inside and outside Laterano. You're sharp, Lemon, and I'm sure you understand that our first priority is to make sure that the nativity goes off without a hitch. I'll continue to hunt the criminal trying to blow things up at this important time. Him? Oh, music. Leave, now. I don't want to see your face. Anduin is also being real sussy, or it's more like he's not just a basic nurturer. He's like, that dude's been through too much shit and too much revelations to be just like, yeah, I'm cool with the law. In the end, the gathering parted on less than pleasant terms. He had spent much time mulling over Tryzyn's invitation before accepting it. He was not unprepared for what might happen, but with a new dawn about to break in Laterano, he had decided to come and visit old friends, for reasons that he could not or would not put into clear words. What will become of the past once the new Laterano comes? At the same time, he seems to be sort of good with new Laterano. He wanted confirmation, nothing more. The wind brings a cloud that casts a tiny shadow in a corner of the street. Anduin frowns. He takes a few steps and stops and waves over a confessional. Which confessional? Confess 40. Okay, it actually has LC047. Actually, I'm surprised that they actually put it in the sprite. It actually is LC047. It's Confess 47. Automatic confessional, Confess 47 at your service. Please insert your Signet Creditorium or Citizen credit card before beginning your confession. Can't believe it's not free? And Agent 47. Sorry, I just remembered I have something else I need to do. Okay. Ring, 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 ring. It's you. Well, one of them has bunny ears. Actually, I guess they both have kind of ears. Something the matter? Were you being followed? Is that why you waved over a confessional? To check your surroundings? Do we need to call the guards? No, I guess I was just imagining things. Were you looking for me? Why are they worried about him being followed? The matriarch has returned to the Shrine of Nurtury. We came to take you back. I recognize that sprite. I've seen that silhouette before. Oh no, an office. Welcome back, Cardinal Lemon. Here are the handover documents for 5 firearm workshops in Pagos Faber. This one's owner, Paganini, has signed the papers. Good work, the notarial hall can take the rest. Speaking of which, some exceptional circumstances with the workshop on Via Borgas. The owner, Paganini, has an apprentice who's going to take her qualification exam. The crew will have to provide some form of compensation now that the shop has been shut down. Her name is Vanini, I think. Happened to pass by her when I left. She had fiery red hair and a bright smile on her face. Real sunny disposition. Small misunderstanding. Villa Burgos. Sounds familiar. Look at the files in your terminal, Amos. The description does not fit Vanini. Oh, It's alright, maybe just a passerby. Said she was a sancta with fire red hair. She had a hood up, but we were walking towards each other. Got a good look. Lemoyne like. The ominous exusiae. Well? Why? Or did we just do after? Oh, we just did. Okay, oops. We're going to 3. Empty 3. The Ends of the Earth Lounge, Lungman. This guy! No way. What are you doing here, Exusiae? What are you doing here? The lounge is closed. I just ended up here. Not sure how. An indentured employee's instincts, I suppose. Thought I might as well clean up, so as long as I'm here. Oh, I'll clean that up. Saw that they were gifts from me, so I opened them. Crystal ball? Must be bison. Wait, Mountain Dash Logistics is already expanded into Scarpacket. Sargon, I'm assuming. What is this whole stack of coupon vouchers? The more you buy, the more you save. The more you save, the more you buy. Does Croissant want me to clean out the mall? Sort of Syracuse and Tour Live album, a chance encounter. Did you forget to send a couple of tickets? Carnival mask. This one's gotta be from Texas. Well, I guess so. It's a little tight. Not great. This brush. Give him the boss, or does he want me to use it to clean his vinyls for him? Hey, Eth, what kind of hair do you think the brush is made from? Looks lupo to me. Say, why are Boss and Texas still in Nuevo Vocini when the Carnival is already over? I got back from Sargon only to find the shop totally empty, not a soul in sight. Texas said she was setting up Penguin Logistics operations over there. As for Emperor, he and his friends have some other matters to attend to. Matters besides recording sessions, parties, and employee training. Gotcha. Well, I guess it's all the same if I report to you. Oh, give me a sec. I'm almost done filling it out. Filling what out? My leave request. Let's take a really long break, so I figured I should go through the formal procedures. Never done before at Penguin Logistics. Exusiae? You know why I took the Sargonian job, right? Sargon. Mostman was assigned to the area as legatus, wasn't she? Bingo. Mostman told me that that the one who did those things to Sis and her is back in Laterano. The one Sis hoped would never show his face again. She hasn't fully recovered, but she's joined the Curia. Truth or secret, the events of the past have once again brought them together. Thing that I came to Lungman to find out. You're going back to Laterano? Of course. Can't very well wait for my sis to come and see me. Texas, Sora, Bison, Croissant, even the boss, of all people, are busy right now. All good things must come to an end. As they say, Penguin Logistics is over! Never forget your roots. That's Penguin Logistics corporate culture, isn't it? On display every day, but correct, in principle. Keep these gifts safe from me. Tell my friends that I'll be back once everything is taken care of. Is that your ride? What? No way, I only just decided. Exusiae? Hi guys, what's up? This just arrived at the office. Suddenly, Rhodes Island. Classified files from Landship? I guess they're still calling it a Landship. Yeah. I'm exhausted. Came all this way only to get caught up in one strange thing after another. My head's spinning. Good work, but we need to move quicker. A second thought, the Curia is treating the explosion as a terror attack targeting some of the nations. Who would have thought that a harmless confessional would be a top-notch spy? Good work, I'll give you a pat on your speakers. Which is to say, you are a wanted fugitive now. It's normal for her. I know. With Vani's help, though, our bombs can now snap 3 pillars with one blast. It's been a long, there's a long way to go, but pick the right pillar and a bomb like this can topple an entire building. Actual terrorist arc. The shrine is bigger than any building that exists on Terra. You must familiarize I can't speak today, apparently. What the fuck? How can I not say familiarize yourself with its layout? They're trying to blow up the entire thing. I don't suppose they'll let me in if I say I'm a fervent believer who wants to pay daily respects to it. Shrine is heavily guarded, and even confessionals cannot easily enter. No big deal. If there's a problem, find a solution. If there's no problem, make a problem. Never take a boring order. That's Penguin Logistics corporate culture. The Penguin Logistics corporate culture seems to be multifaceted. Your passion and perseverance are extraordinary, but you have a hard time hiding your thoughts. You should not disturb those you know before this time, even if it's my sister, right? That only motivates me more. I'll solve this problem, if for no other reason than to see my sis sooner. It's time to go, Elle. I know, Vani. She does look incredibly pretty in this CG, by the way. That apprentice. I've only met her a couple times, but when it comes to this, I know I can trust her. I can already guess what you're worried about, but, well, it's hard to explain the connection between Sanctus. Anyway, no need to worry. In that case, this confession has come to a close. Have a nice day. How well are these confessional booths soundproof, considering the entrance to them seem to just be a curtain, you know? Bling, 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 clong. Why do comfort bells keep ringing? It's the 2 nurseries up ahead. Strange. There should be other nurturers in charge of them. But they knocked my guy out! The giant milk bottles on each side of the corridor suddenly fall, knocking Undyne out cold. Dude, getting knocked out by falling milk bottles? Insane aura loss. Situation. He's unconscious but alive. What kind of baby would need a milk bottle this big? It's heavy enough to give a full-grown burden beast a concussion. Okay, it's a really big milk bottle. Anyway, it's for the best. Less commotion this way. What do we do next? Do we peek inside or... It's a strange place. You carry him. The rest of you stay on your guard. We're getting out of this bloody place the way we came in. Leader's waiting outside. We'll get this guy to answer our questions once he wakes up. Gotcha. Leader. Fake Undyne or some shit? Fuck, one of them is dead. Like a wind from nowhere, the comfort bells that hang quietly in the corridor and nurseries suddenly begin ringing. There's not a sound to put babies to sleep. There's cacophonous, unceasing, a loud alarm. Damn. Fucking sleep darted. Oh. Once again, my guys, designs looking ominous. Looking ominous, if I may say. Robot nurturers with one glowing eye and very spiky looking designs. Alert cancelled. Clean up the scene, don't let the children see it. Take nurturer Undyne to his room. Undyne, you're awake. Oh, no. Oh, look, I'm totally not an evil robot on the inside. What happened? Intruders, but the guards caught them. Looks like your hunch was right. You were being followed. They were after me? You're the chosen nurturer. They must have the nativity in their sights. Who are the intruders? Just some wayward souls. Wayward souls. What I mean is, I don't know who they are. My siblings will pick up the investigation. You know better than anyone else how important the nativity is. You know, when you think about it, if you have, like, groups trying to prevent and mess with your whole nativity thing, then, like... should you maybe be suspicious of... why do they want to stop it, though? If it's a good thing, why do they want to stop it? Stay safe and enjoy some rest. I mean, there's clearly some kind of brainwashing or something going on, so you know. Were you frightened? Pants, actually. Who? Leaning against my arm. No need to fear, it's the comfort bells. You will not hear those terrible sounds here. No hunters' whistles, no roaring of tusk beasts, no rumbling of originium tides. I'm here. I'm always here. I can feel how much you want to keep living with this life within you, as do I. Soon, everyone will hope for the same. There'll be no more fighting, no more conflict. Everyone will join together in paradise. Yeah, this ain't the Undyne, I know. Everyone will walk together with you. Why the terrorists attacking global peace summits? Not a good reasoning. Look, I don't know, man. I feel like the people are just they're not catching the vibes right now, you know? That's because it's just like, but okay, but the question is why? You just need to know, because it's just not, okay, they're terrorists, so they're attacking the Global Peace Summit. Okay, but why are they terrorists? Why do they not want this peace summit? And as long as the like, you know, if you have a motivation or not, they make money off of the terrorism, then okay, there's your motivation. But otherwise, it's like, why though? Okay, the suspicious woman has vanished without a trace. What do you mean? She just vanished without a trace? We had just cut the wheat. I had everyone take a little break after lunch. She said she wanted to play her cello, and I let her. She came to this leeward ridge not too far away. We could hear her music all this time, so I didn't think too much of it. Then when you came to find her, she was nowhere to be seen. What is this? Some kind of paranormal activity? Paranormal activity right at the door of a monastery. Make a nice movie, what I mean is. No need to panic. You can still hear the music, can't you? Perhaps Arturia just went deeper into the wheat fields. Musicians can be an unpredictable lot. Take someone and go up front. I'll handle things here. Letting her play music. Did they not get the guide? Did they not get the notification of do not let her play music? Examine the other scarecrows, sister. You should find a device like this on their necks. Who are you? Oh, him. A very different voice. Executor Federico, the notarial hall. I came from a regular visit of the prisoner Arturia. The young executor opens his palm. There's a paper dragonfly sitting on it, flapping its wings at a regular frequency to create pleasant music. Paper dragonfly? Form of musical arts. Prisoner must have learned it in Lathanian. She used a page from the Saint's Travels. Can't even give this bitch a book because she makes music origami from it? Impossible. This detail is not important. What is important is I am now certain that Arturia is no longer under observation. She has escaped. I surmised as much. Arturia is an important individual, is she not? Based on the amount of resources that the Notarial Hall has committed, from issuing a warrant to achieving her apprehension, yes. London Monastery has only recently regained its standing with the Curia and gotten out of the red. And this executor caught us on the spot. There's no way we can quietly bring Arturia back now. I can hear you, sister. Anyway, I must report this to the Curia immediately. There'll be no need for that, sister. Notarial Hall will take over from here. I was the one who apprehended Arturia. I will catch her before she can do any true harm. There'll be no need for London Monastery to file a report. That's not what the procedures say, is it? I see you've never intended to report this, did you? It's an awfully convenient coincidence. You came for this. You knew Arturia would escape. No comment. Arturia was just like you. It's like she had realized something and spoke in cryptic terms. If you won't let me report this, Senior, then I must join you in your pursuit of Arturia. I guess it's supposed to be Senor. And the monastery is very important to me. I won't let it come to harm. The executor flicks deftly with his finger, and the paper dragonfly turns back into a creased page. The music disappears and the fields are once again quiet. What are you doing? Retaining evidence. The sound it was making would have obstructed our investigation. Your request complies with the regulations of the Executor's Handbook. I hereby approve the request to join the hunt for the fugitive. Come. You're just as strange as Arture, only in a much different way. She knows? We're soulmates, you know. I hate her, but we're soulmates. It's like, I know that damn bitch better than anyone else. Artism is different, but also the same. I've seen it standing there like that every day, but when you get up close... How is it so crazy tall? What are these gill-like scales? Where do these bone-like passages lead? What's with this flowing color on the wall? It's like what you throw up after you eat blueberry pudding made with soup water. I'm getting sick just looking at it. How do you know what you throw up after eating blueberry pudding made with soup water? Look, don't ask. Just a little practical joke that I didn't go the way I intended. Not the most pleasant of memories, but it almost brings a smile thinking back to it now. Ah, type 2 fun. Back then we could tell the difference between a practical joke and serious stuff, and we didn't build strange structures like this with true blue religious fervor. What even is it, anyway? Some kind of massive biological organ? This place feels familiar. I must have been here before, but I can't tell whether it used to be a bakery, a chapel, or a munitions market. And yeah, she's very white. I mean, Ix was also very pale. But that's also partly because of the contrast of the extremely red hair. It's like this huge shrine has always been here. Feels weird. Does your head hurt? It's not that hard to understand. Imagine your favorite patisserie where you visit once every few years, whether it's for a party or just because your sweet tooth is aching. I did not say patissiere correctly. When you happen to pass by it today, you can't resist. When you bite into the miafi you just bought, everything feels different. You wonder if they got a new patissiere. Then you look up and find the whole storefront is different. Pretty much just like that, right? Yeah. Wow, I couldn't put my feelings into words like that at all. But when did that miafi become different? No idea. It seems to have changed when I got back from Lungman. Saw the shrine standing there as soon as I came out of the port. Say, how did I miss something this big from outside the city? Shh, El. Over there. Negative melanin. I think it's called albinism, I believe. All patrols form up. Guard these holes in 3-team squads. Shifts change every 3 hours. We must not allow any further intruders into the shrine. No attacks on the nurturers. Understood? Ominous guards. Since when did the Pontifica Cohors Lateran wear such distinctive uniforms? Because I don't think it's the Pontifica Cohors Lateran. Wait, this scaly cape. These guards just for the Shrine of Nurturing? Too many of them. And try to get past. And blocked off all the paths. What do we do? Blast room. We're here? Is this the place where extras resting? Yes, we can arrange for visits if you so desire. Dedicated nurturers have been assigned to her. She will receive the best possible care until she gives birth. Well, what about us? 13 nomadic abbeys with patients in the 4 figures. The Pagus Ambrosius you put us in doesn't have that many hospitals or sanatoriums. Summit of Nations with all its attendees has stretched Laterano's medical resources to its limits. So, taking in a pregnant woman already represents exceptional circumstances. However, you have come here out of trust in Laterano, and Laterano must repay that trust. The Shrine of Nurture is not scheduled to open to the public until after the Nativity. Most of the rooms are unoccupied at this time, and our nurturers have received basic medical training. Matriarch has already discussed this with the Curia. Shrine of Nurture will take in our friends from outside on a temporary basis until more permanent arrangements can be made. The guards will escort you to your rooms. I must remain here as more patients are expected to arrive. Lord's blessing be upon Laterano and upon all. Ominous. Everything's so ominous. See? There's a way. Don't tell me. I didn't even read the stage. Worship. Dream has transformed our lives, and there are clues hidden within that allow us to recognize it. Okay, yes, it's like some kind of fucked up dream sequence. Everyone's in a weird dream. A gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Good God, her glow up. Salve, Cardinal Belliv. It's been a while. Not Cardinal anymore, just an ordinary clerk in the Shrine of Nurturing now. You say that, but you were called Your Eminence earlier. Just Veliv, then? Anyway, seems like your fingerprints are all over it. What do you mean? Security measures I saw on my way in from the streets. They could go toe-to-toe with the Pontifical cohorts. I have to earn my keep, after all. Anyway, looks like I guessed right. What? It was indeed you who came to review our security, even though this is a job usually reserved for notarial hall executors, or the gun knights and Pontifical cohorts. I'm still investigating the bombing that happened a couple of days ago, not exactly an outsider. I wasn't instructed to take the bomb investigation into account when planning security. Besides, your investigation hasn't exactly turned up anything concrete, has it? That's concrete, baby? Unless you meant to tell me you came because it was Undyne who was attacked. Who? She learns here. Are you going to chide me that I should be thinking of the whole holy city as a cardinal of the 7th Tribunal, not about my personal relationships? We know just what kind of person you are. Sharp, astute, decisive, all traits that served you well at the consistory. But we also know when these virtues of yours are most prominently displayed. Remember the reason why you joined the Pontifical Cohorts Commandos, Cardinal Lemoine? I read that report. Do you really? I've forgotten. You didn't really have any interest in the Commandos. You just went to see Fiametta, didn't you? And Undyne. Really? That I didn't know. Thought you met after you joined the Commandos. We met before that. Seems like he had some come from a faraway place, walking on foot. His clothes were tattered and he himself was just as ragged. He sat on a bench in front of the chapel, still and unmoving, looking more like a statue than the actual statues of the saints on the roadside. It was the first time Mostman and I saw him. We met Fiametta at the midnight movies. We hit it off quickly. Movies? Undyne had trouble fitting in, having grown up outside the holy city. Fiametta, stubborn girl that she is, was in another one of those fights with her grandpa. Mostman and I wanted to see them. They didn't know each other beforehand, and the other Sanctors probably didn't intend to isolate them, but either way, the end result was... 2 of them were the only ones left behind in the rubber bullet roulette that was the Commando's initiation. And so you beat up everyone else on the scene. You must have filled out your applications right there, become the last 4-man squad at that initiation. You ended up being the most active and most coordinated squad on the force until the incident. There's a lot I admire about you, Lemoine, but I must remind you, as a cardinal, the Holy City must be your first, foremost, and only concern. To me, the Holy City begins with a long list of familiar names. So much for reminiscing. 7th Tribunal knows our duty. If you really think of yourself as an ordinary clerk, then maybe I should pay a visit to the matriarch personally. She's right up ahead, isn't she? Walk, walk. Oh, distant shot. Lemoine spots the one she came to see, the ominously looming over the scene, by the way, here. The golden-haired Sancta stands under a porch. She's praying, anxious. Her breathing is rapid and she trembles visibly. Lemoine can feel herself overwhelmed by her counterpart's raging emotions. Matriarch? Overheard your conversation with Veliv, Cardinal Lemoine, and my inability to converse calmly at this time. What's in there? Asarka's mother. She spent much time in the wilderness and declined food for 2 days after she arrived. She's not in good shape. Our nurturers are doing their best. She suffers from fear and anxiety. She doesn't want to give in to the pain and continues her struggle to stay awake. She's praying, awake, praying that her child will be born safely. All I can do is empathize and pray with her. You can empathize with the Sarkas? Yes, Cardinal. As you worry for my outpouring of emotion, it is as clear as the innate empathy between you and I. Empathy. A blessing that the Lord has bestowed upon me, perhaps in place of my sight, or perhaps simply because this place was built by Laterano to welcome new life. Here our faith is strengthened and expanded. Here there are no barriers, no limits. Putting in that light, it is our own people who need this place the most. Sunlight shines through the stained glass, illuminating the empty and solemn hall. The massive statue stands with its palms together, looking down on the 2 tiny sanctas beneath it. It's true. It's certainly a special place. I've seen plenty of statues in all sorts of poses, holding a gun and ready to shoot. It's the first time I've seen one like this. It takes some getting used to. Compared to the so-called Lateran statues that line the hills of Bolivar or the shores of Iberia, the statues seen in Lateran are the more incomprehensible, Cardinal. Biblically accurate angel? Paradise has shaped our faith, so peculiar that it has become somewhat distorted. Souls of the living praying for survival as they traverse catastrophe and suffering. Such is the most basic face of faith. Matriarch, blessings to you. The mother's condition is stabilized. We've given her medicine and nutrition. She's sleeping now. Oh no, they fed her. No! They got her. It is comforting to hear. She's expecting soon. Please keep a close eye on her, and do not let yourselves grow complacent. Yes, matriarch. Praise be to the Lord. I can feel the relief and joy coming from the bottom of your heart. Thank you for your companionship, Cardinal. I hope empathy did not cause my anxiety to affect you. I'm not so weak. Besides, your words were inspiring, to an extent. You mentioned that you only came here later? Yes, long had I wandered the wilderness, my companions withered in the mud. In order to find Laterano? No, at the time I never imagined that there would be such a city upon this land. Okay, so she's also from like, somewhere way out there, huh? Our shared vision finally helped me relocate it. Our encounter here and now was written in fate. It is a blessing to be able to serve Laterano and my kindred after all this time, frail as I may be. I have a friend who works here. He also came from afar. In Laterano today and Laterano tomorrow, everyone must and will find their own place and play their own roles. Only then can we hope to fend off calamity. Seems we've gone sidetracked. If there's been an attack on the Nurturers, the 7th Tribunal is happy to work with the Shrine of Nurturing in implementing security measures to ensure that the nativity goes off without a hitch. I understand your worry for your friend and your curiosity about the shrine. As I said though, we must all find our own place and play our own roles. And there I was, thinking our chat was going nicely. Looks like I've been summarily rejected, haven't I? Lemon trying to infiltrate the Shrine of Nurturing? I'm sorry for your loss. I should have brought a few wheat stalks when I knew this had happened. Wheat stalks? For funerals at the Landed Monastery, we weave a laurel out of wheat stalks and place it upon the departed's coffin. That way the soul of the departed will be comforted by the scent of bread and beer on the other side. Yo! Thank you, kind sister. Dude, I gotta say, Landon Monastery clearly has the best form of religion because apparently it's all about bread and beer. Like, yes! My brother and I were exiled by the General Chamber of Commerce because we were afflicted with neuropathy and didn't have the skill to participate in night sports. Came all this way to Laterano only for his condition to worsen and take his life. But the cure helped bury him, allowing him to die with dignity. There's even a passing sancta who played a requiem for him. I see. Targetto Booba. Was that sancta a female with long, straight black hair, playing a cello with an unusual shape? Yes. She played for you? Were you subject to any hallucinations or any psychological discomfort? What do you mean by discomfort? I know it made me cry. It was my brother, after all. Senior Executor, I thought we agreed that I would do the questioning. Other executors from the Notarial Hall will soon be here to take these refugees to Pagus Ambrosius. We don't have much time. They are not suspected of any crime. I did not find complex interrogation techniques to be necessary. I visited Lungman and Victoria when I was promoting Landon Monastery, and I saw many people liked them. Oh yeah, that's why she contacted Mountain Dash, yeah, for money. They were forced to leave home due to unfortunate circumstances. Their previous dealings with the police have made them... Executors are more or less police, right? There's no need. You guys just took in outsiders with neuropathy like us, even though I heard you used to kick your own infected out. Right now, I don't have anything against the Lateran government. Besides, this gentleman here looks like a decent fellow. He is a decent fellow, it's true. Something wrong with the black-haired sancta you were asking about? Maybe. Without permission, she left the monastery where she was under observation. We have tracked her here. She's a prisoner? I thought she was an official from your... what's that? 6th Tribunal? Why did you think that? She asked us about the abbey after the funeral, whether there was any equipment in disrepair, any safety hazards, any supplies we were short on. I made it a point to ask if anyone who recently entered Laterana had disappeared, especially any pregnant woman. How specific? Doesn't sound like Arturia just happened to pass by. Fucking oddly specific. How'd it go? You know the answer. Matriarch's response was just like yours. Don't poke your head into other people's business. Haha. Now you have good intentions, Lemon, but you're also showing that you don't trust me. I beg your understanding. Shrine of Nurtury, this great structure that casts a shadow over Laterano, which no one's quite sure when it came to be. You, Reverend Patricion, and the Matriarch promise that this will be the birthplace of the future. Even the suspect behind the bombing seems interested in it. How could the 7th Tribunal, responsible for intelligence and national security, ignore something so prominent? Of course, I understand. Yeah, indeed. There's just like this weird cognito hazard thing existing here where most people are like, oh yeah, that's always been there. That's real cool. That's always been there. It got there like a week ago. Huh? Excuse me. Wait! It was the girl from Granny and the Knight's Treasure. And also the suspicious nun. The Nurturer leads the group past. Their footsteps echo through the empty hall. People in the procession come from many different races. None of them speak, but all glance up and down at this unfamiliar space. Lemon steps aside to let them pass. Wait. Wait. Oh, what is it? I have a bit. Wait, I'm preparing a bit. Bear with me. I found it. Let's see what happens here. What is it, Cardinal Lemwin? Nothing. What I mean is, curiosity killed the feline. I guess I should expect a complaint from my predecessor if I continue to insist. They walk past. It's just like... You can't give me a -2 before I even did the bit. I think Zoolander. Was that after or before? That was after. I was also on the wrong screen. Grandpa! Why are you leaning against the wall in a weird pose? Thought I was looking at a statue. You could have heard my joints crack if you came in earlier. Old man. Olge. I should pay a visit to an artificer, see if I can get some cushioning for my waist. I'm not sure the gun knight armorsmith take into account the special needs of the elderly. Also, I like how this Veliv's pose is always just... always finger gunning. At all times. Young gun knights need it too. Helps mitigate the recoil from our guns. Nativities tomorrow. Our preparations at the Shrine of Nurtury. The mother is in stable condition. Ando has taken good care of her. She will give birth to a healthy, beautiful infant tomorrow. Now that I mention it, you know, the... Pregnant Sarkis woman giving birth in the Lateran Shrine of Nurture and whatnot. When you think about it, that's some blasphemous type shit. And should be quite concerning. Like, it's gonna fucking spawn a demon or something. The devil himself. Mother is in stable condition. Anduin is taking good care of her. She will give birth to a healthy, beautiful infant tomorrow. I think I read that already. Oh, well. Suddenly Wishadel. Wishadel and the Kasdelian delegation. The Twin Empresses and the Leithanian delegation. Delegation from the Aegir Institute for Development Planning. The Tianshi delegation led by Yan's envoy of ceremonial rites. Tomorrow all the visitors to the Holy City are invited to the Shrine of Nurture to witness the birth of a new life. Dude, that is so... That's... Now that when you actually put it like that, it's so weird. You're bringing all these political leaders and like envoys to just watch like a random woman give birth, and apparently this Sarka's woman who by coincidence ended up there is the main event. Can you get more fucking sus? Insane. Also, dude, that's like you. A bunch of powerful political people in a ceremony watching a woman give birth is like maybe the most insane, like demonic ritual vibes you can ever get, man. That's insane. Like, my god. Actual, like, Looney Tunes comic villain level ritual, man. Not the, no. Arknights Epstein, no. Actual demon pedophile party. That's crazy. Why would they do that? I mean, I guess it's supposed to be real bad sounding and real ominous, so, you know. I assume it's not what actually is gonna happen, dude, but it's trying to... yeah, like, probably, like, yes, the new life is more metaphorical or something. But also, like, now it almost seems like it's actually about specifically the Sarka's woman, so it's like, what? It's so strange. So, we'll see. Why did you need me then, if everything is in order? Our newest cardinal, Lemon, she came to see the matriarch. I'm wondering, did she happen to pass by as she was investigating the bombings? Drop in to take a look and then propose to provide help to the Shrine of Nurture on a whim? At first I thought she came because of the attack on Anduin. When I saw the look on her face after she saw the matriarch, it's clear that she has suspicions. I wonder why. I thought I quelled those. Lemon possesses a keen edge that few others have, especially when focused on a single matter. Certainly no better fit for a cardinal of the 7th Tribunal. At the same time, there's also no worse fit. More often than not, she relies solely on her own judgment when it comes to where she will focus her attention. Usually her attention seems to be pretty correct, okay? Has she been wrong yet? Do we need to be on guard against her? Make it sound like some evil organization plotting to overthrow Laterano. Yes! That's exactly what you've been sounding like for a while now. The vibes are so bad. Who is to say? Even he seems to be... Like, huh? For some, the future that we usher in will return life as they know it. Empathy, our kindred and family, and the concept of sanctity itself, existing limitations will be cast aside. Should have been the predetermined end of Laterano's path, but the path has gone on for far too long. Some people take the accidents that happen in the process as the norm, now they can't accept the predetermined end. That is correct. We should prepare early. I'll deal with Lemon. You head back to the Shrine of Nurture and get ready for tomorrow's ceremony. May the Lord's blessing be with this city. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy how insanely sus it all is. But then also it's like most of the people who are being sus about it are like, they're sus, like, by association. Like, they seem to be think that they're doing all the, like, they're good. They're like, we're good, we're chill, we're doing a good thing. But, you know, they're being fucking gaslit. The red-headed sancta runs through a forest of white and blue, like a tiny flame flickering in the rain. Very different looking from her. I should look at the nun, like, sprite more. Is it pretty much the same outfit, other than just the hood on? Because otherwise, I feel like the nun outfit does not look the same as this one. That cloud on that comfort belt is also the size of Croissant's van. That cradle large enough to hold 2 cargo containers. Yeah, it is true. Yeah, the thing in the back, yeah, that's big. The clouds hanging upon the comfort belt seems to block out the sunlight, and the hands holding up the cradles reaching toward the clouds. In this place, every living thing appears small and insignificant. Okay, maybe, well, it's not that big as what she just described, so maybe it's a different one. Huh? What the heck? What the heck? What'd she find? It feels so empty and quiet. More than half of these nurseries are occupied. Children, outsiders, even fallen angels. Nurturers are busy. It's like they've been living here for a while. I think they say most of the facilities are empty. Sorry, not empty. 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 Most of the facilities are empty. And will only open to the public when that ceremony is done. It's not true at all. They've taken in some extras, yeah. I have to recover the bombs. Thought I could stop the ceremony by blowing up the venue, but this place is full of people. Oh, yeah, true. That would be problematic. I think I went through all that effort to slip past the guards. I only just noticed the little emperor fucking chain that she has. She has a little emperor keychain or whatever. Wish the girls were here. Texas could have knocked out all the guards and dragged them outside, or Croissant could have barged into the rooms and packed up everyone inside. Why could you get the boss to do a meet and greet opposite the ceremony to draw everybody's attention? Yeah, forget it. There's no time, I gotta get to work. Take these bombs apart and think of another way. It'll be easier if you cut the blue wire first. What? When did you get back? L? Hello, sister. An entirely unremarkable apartment, except for the fact that its roof offers a perfect view of the plaza in front of the Shrine of Nurturing. Is that why you chose to hide here, Arturia? They got to her quick. Another happy reunion. Much sooner than I expected. You did not attempt to conceal your trail. Paper Dragonfly was a clear clue, so I used such musical arts more than once in Drillingstürm. Well, I hate to admit it, but you've learned a whole lot of my secrets, Fede. Wait, you... Did our executor here not tell you that I'm his beloved soror, Sister Hildegard? Huh? You're my distant relative. That does not impede me from exercising oversight over you. Before I brought you back to Laterano on the outskirts of Drillingstürm, I warned you. I will increase my vigilance over you in order to determine the subjective motivations and possible objective consequences of your actions. And I will shoot to kill if I find anything suspicious. He says this a lot, and then he often just does not shoot. I remember the sunset that day. So hard-headed he's fun, isn't he, Sister Hildegard? You were always cooperative, Arturia. That's why Landa Monastery gave you a degree of leeway. Never give her leeway. You deceived us. I apologize, sister. I hope my impertinence will not be detrimental to you or to Landa Monastery. Most likely will be. Why do you leave Landa Monastery without permission, Arturia? Look at the shrine, Fede. So vast, so full of vitality. Reaches into the clouds, surpassing even the eponymous twin towers of Drillingstürm and Leithanien. Is this the grace and authority that Laterano wants to build? Look at the halo-less outsiders being guided inside. What are Laterano's plans for them? What have you found, Arturia? Do you remember a short stay at Rhodes Island before returning to Laterano? Yes, I read your operator record, because for some reason that's actually like really important for the like actual epilogue to event. I met a mysterious guest there who told me that there may come a day when Laterana is no longer a warm, cozy little cottage for the Sanctas. Fede, Sister Hildegard, look at what lies before you. Do you not suspect that the day has come? What has become of the holy city that we were so proud of? But what do you mean? You were ever vigilant, Fede. You must have noticed something, no? Otherwise you would have greeted me with the barrel of your gun. Just like in his EP lyrics. What happened in that short stay? She spoke to Amia and Doctor and so on. I think there's a pretty much reference, I think, to just her operator record, pretty much. Which is indeed a surprisingly, like, important one. Are those bombs? Look pretty powerful. You're walking again? Right? Right? Uh-huh. Hooray! Was it you that I saw in Villa Jovita and that Amos saw outside the firearms workshop? And you managed to make so many bombs despite the curious strict control of explosive materials. As good at this as ever. Resourceful. And she's so proud about it. Alright, spit it out, El. What are you trying to do? Blow up the shrine? Stop the nativity? Or sabotage the whole Summit of Nations? Stay back, sis. Cis on cis conflict. A massive pillar cuts the light and shadow open. Loman stops in her tracks, keeping her distance from Exusiai. That's a cardinal's cassock you're wearing, isn't it? Does it look good on me? Totally. It's so cool. It was a little... Fuck. It was a little loose around the waist when I got it the day before my creation. Had to stay up all night fixing it. Ugh, wish I wasn't wearing this for our reunion. Did you come back by yourself, or do you have friends with you? You're pumping me for information now? You're a simple girl, after all. Not in school, and this isn't a graduation ceremony. Did you really just decide to liven things up like this on your own? Who's behind you? Why did they put you up to this? And she's not wrong. Yeah, it is like... There's a little bit of... Actually, it's cinema. Dude. They're telling us so much with body language here. With Lemwen's very straight... Like, almost a little bit confrontational body language. Also, she's in the light, while then Exusia is kind of in the shadow, a bit hunched over, sort of like hiding away. It's cinema. Isn't gay? Huh? What do you mean? She could be. Hopefully not for her sister, I mean, but you know. Oh, straight Lemwen posture. Right, okay, I understand now. Never mind. I got it. It's a little slow. It's all the non-sugar soda. Hey, let's try this. Apple pie with mayonnaise. Dude, it's her new voice line. Had a slice, want another. You remembered. When we had a fight that wasn't going anywhere, a secret we didn't want to share, that's our password to set things aside. I can feel your emotions, Elle. Agitations, impatience, worry, not even knowing how to explain. But my job is to capture the culprits who are trying to sabotage the Summit of Nations. I'll file a request for the curator to personally handle the follow-up to this case. The Sancta sisters stand off against one another, neither making a single move nor speaking a single word. It is Lemwen who finally breaks the silence with a sigh. Chipper's glorp shit. In that instant, Exusia flies toward her and hugs her tightly. Now that's the reaction I know from an L. Now that's the reaction I know from an L in trouble. I missed you, sis. It's been a while. Have you grown? Maybe? Of course not. I was almost an adult when I left Laterana. Never mind. You don't have to talk like you're my mom, sis. Is that what I sound like? Do you tie your hair yourself? It's coming loose. Let me tie it for you. Still careless as ever. Of course, I'm not as good as you at that. What are you doing here anyway? Don't tell me you knew I would show up. Just reviewing the shrine's security measures. Thought it was remarkable enough to see the matriarch praying for a pregnant Sarkas. And then I ran into you. Matriarch? Pregnant Sarkas? Praying? Could the nativity be... New face? Look at this aggressive face. So you don't know what's in the shrine either? No, is it your turn to pump me for information? Who taught you to do that? That didn't turn bad, I promise. People who are supporting me now, they're a good influence, I promise. Not alone, and I'm not being used. There's a lot that's wrong here, but it's hard to explain. I need more time. Like, I'm home after I've done what I have to do. Lemon ties one last knot with a string, then pushes up slightly so the strand of hair on the side of her sister's head will not come loose so easily. And she just runs off. The next instant, she finds that her arms are empty. I'll leave the disarming of the bombs to you, sis. I mean, your eminence. Lemon hears the ticking of bomb countdowns in all directions. She looks in the direction where her sister disappeared, but is in no position to give chase. She's so good! Master plan to escape. She never changes, does she? Like, see ya, you have like 15 bombs to disarm, by the way. Perfect timing. Oh, I don't know. Wayfinder, the one finding a path, forgot the road he walked in on, but he still believes the place he stands in is his destined endpoint. I've bit my lip somewhere slightly. I have like a so slight bump or something on my inner lip. Citizen, if you're here to view the nativity, please queue up at the security check line in the plaza. You've been dawdling here for a while. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just waiting for someone. Oh? There's a large amount of traffic going in and out of the shrine today. We ask for your cooperation to refrain from loitering. Not loitering! Truly the worst of crimes. That fucking ominous thing in back. Which does indeed also... I know it's for sure intent. Like, you know, the architecture of the big old massive nerd tree is also like quite different from a lot of the other architecture you see in Laterana. It's like, it stands out. It's like, huh? That's interesting. And I guess actually described even the building like earlier as having a mismatching nature. Hell's been in there all day. Plan was to blow up important structural elements in the shrine to prevent the ceremony, whatever it's called, from being held as scheduled. Should have been out by now. Don't tell me she's been caught. But I've been here all this time and there's been no movement inside. Elle must have run into some kind of trouble that's holding her up. Come on, Bunny, think. What can you do? Blim, 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 plum, plum, plum. But there's even kind of like a, I just noticed there's even kind of like a, this sort of distortion in the air in front. This bit here that goes like all across. I have 2 small Originium powder tubes that I could turn into an improvised bomb. What the Originium bombs? Won't be very powerful, but it should cause enough commotion to distract the guards and allow Elle to... Then Elle appears. Let's set it here. No one's paying any attention. All I need to do is set it off. Benini's arm finds the barrel of a gun, preventing it from moving down any further. Don't let that thing go boom, girl. Stand up slowly. Oh, him. Reverend Gunnight. There's tools and all. You work at a firearms workshop. Have 10 minutes. Explain yourself, girl. Caught by the polizia. What are you up to here? Or should I say, what are you trying to cover for? About that. Let's go, Elle. What about Master Pug? Magister's sleeping. His vision's been getting worse, and the doctor wants him to get plenty of rest. We shouldn't wake him if we're careful. Something I need to tell you first, Vani. So weird when you talk all serious like that. Listen, if you get caught, just give me up to whoever it is. Whether it's the Pontifical Cohorts, the Executors, or the Gun Knights. Don't worry about me. I came in the middle of the night, kicked your door open, and forced you to make bombs and stand guard for me. You're an innocent little angel who doesn't know anything. What? That's my condition for letting you come with me. Just because I'm shy doesn't mean I'm a coward. I know. I'm glad you decided to help me. The Curia seems to be taking that ceremony very seriously. Who knows what punishment they have in store for somebody trying to bomb it. Besides, Laterano is very different from how I remember it. But no buts or whatabouts. I can handle this on my own. Besides, Penguin Logistics company culture says, never share the glory when you can hoard it all for yourself. Let's keep count of how many different Penguin Logistics company cultures there are. There's 3 currently that we've heard of. She's not gonna, I don't think she's gonna go with the condition here. Yeah, I came on my own. Interesting girl. Old men like me don't get a lot of chances to talk to the youth. Unfortunately, the ceremony is about to begin. If you won't talk, I'll have to hand you over to the executors of the notarial hall. Stop right there, Tryzyn. Don't think I don't recognize that sanctimonious face of yours just because you're hiding behind a hunk of sheet metal. Oh. My legs. Pug? I'm assuming earlier when they mentioned something about an old friend of Tryzyn, I was like, oh, is that supposed to be Paganini? What do you mean? Is something going on with the Holy City? Would you care to explain, or do I have to guess from your meaningful glances at one another? This is not related to our investigation, sister. At this time, I have not determined that you need to know more. In any case, Arturo will have to come back with us. I don't dislike you. In fact, I'm rather fond of you. But if your actions will bring harm to land and monastery, that I'll pull no punches. May I ask you something, Sister Hildegard? You love the monastery in Laterano, don't you? Or should I say, how did you establish an emotional connection to Laterano as a liberi? Well, I lived at Land and Monastery for a long time. I was brought up by the brothers and sisters there, and we worked together to make bread and beer, doing our best to keep the monastery solvent. I belong here. Of course I love this place. Still in disbelief that Archetto is actually relevant. If you're asking why there's so many liberis in the Holy City, you've read the Saint's Travels, haven't you? She didn't read them, she just made origami out of it. Don't tell me you only use it to make your paper dragonfly. Despair. Archetto is just like, oh, what? Really? You didn't even read it? Not even once? According to the Saint's Travels, the first encounter between the Liberi and Laterano began with a herd of burden beasts. Many years ago, a group of Liberi was scattered by a herd of burden beasts while seeking water in the wilderness. Animals carried grain on their backs, forming an orderly procession as they traveled into the distance. Liberi spent great effort to hunt the burden beasts. They imagined that these creatures of the wild could move in such orderly manner, so they followed the beasts. Then the Liberi saw the halo bearers in the fields, singing as they guided the herd of burden beasts into the assembly of pearl-white buildings behind them. At a time when the Liberi still lived naked in the wild. Naked! Seeking water and game, those people had learned to tame wild beasts and build cities safe from catastrophe. More importantly, the Liberi found that those people had a confidence and optimism that was alien to the Liberi. Because of their halos and empathy. From the moment of their birth, they could feel each other's feelings and understand one another. They rarely knew conflict, and they were able to overcome crises that would destroy any other race. They created the perfect order, naming it the law. I can understand that feeling. Even as the Curia cut off funding to the monastery, even as its buildings fell into disrepair, even as I fretted over the monastery's books, Sanctors of Land and Monastery never seemed to fear that there might come a day when we would have to close our doors. Their confidence and optimism let them accept the presence of the Liberi nearby, learning from them and becoming part of the whole. Over the ages, the Sanctum has almost completely assimilated to the Holy City's Liberi, other than the halo, which can never be shared. They're too special, able to take in everything, like a concerto with a clear main theme. Laterano has never been just a warm, cozy little cottage for the Sanctus, Fede. After you escaped, you went searching for a missing pregnant woman from a nomadic abbey, but there have been no such recent reports of a missing person in notarial hall records. Explain yourself, Arturia. A poor mother has gone missing in Laterano, a little incident that no one has paid any heed. But by chance, I had once touched the note of her heart while playing in the wheat fields. I discovered where she went. Do you mean... Patience, Fede. Wait and see. We've come this far, you don't need me to explain it to you. You could explain. I don't mind. Is this the girl you took in? You have to forgive Reverend Gun Knight that I don't have the adoption papers on me. What? If you can take in a Liberi, why can't I take in a Sancta? She's a good girl. You are the only Sancta I've ever had a real problem understanding. That mouth of yours. How long has it been since we last met, Pug? I forget. Never thought much about it. Didn't think I would need to. Back on topic. Your apprentice just attempted to... on my orders. Why? An act of protest. Is that so hard to understand? Dude, Paganini the goat? Covering for his adopted daughter? The Curia shut down over 100 firearms workshops overnight. My livelihood for decades. The shop I counted on for my retirement. All gone in the blink of an eye. When I heard you were throwing some party here, I thought I might force the Curia to hear the voice of this humble citizen in front of all these honored guests. Should have done it myself, but I'm old and my legs and eyes aren't what they used to be. I had the girl run this errand for me. What an errand. I thought you had gone into a different line of work, Pug. Screw that. Why should I? When you still have the nerve to use that gun I made after you exiled Gia from Laterano. I just gave up being a dedicated supplier for you gun knights. True. How exactly do you plan on dealing with this? We're caught red-handed attempting to bomb the Shrine of Nurtry and sabotage the Nativity. Do you once again escort your friend Al Laterano as a gun knight sworn to protect the sanctity of paradise? One who just happens to be Liberi as well. He's being confronted. This has nothing to do with you being Liberi, Pug. If I've indeed violated the law, then I have no choice but to suffer another parting. And yet, I see that no harm was actually done, was there? Take your apprentice and go. Come along, Bunny. There's no such thing as attempted crimes in Laterano. Only ones that have been carried through. Grab onto me. I left in a hurry and forgot the new glasses you got me. He can't see, he's blind. Oh yeah, I forgot this is what normal gun knights look like. They're so much smaller. Reverend, the man's story doesn't stand up to scrutiny. I know. The appropriate course of action would be to take him in for questioning and eliminating potential risk. It won't be necessary. Besides, I don't need another fight with that old bloke. This bomb is simple, improvised. The girl obviously made it on the spot, which means that her accomplice is still inside. Reassign an extra team of gun knights and work with the patrols to ensure the shrine's security. Yes, Reverend. Oh no. Grandpa is smart. Also, by the way, this guy, always carrying around a coffee cup because of his sprite. Man jingles a coffee cup everywhere he goes. Strange. Is she still in the Shrine of Nurtry? Cardinal Adamos. Reverend Patricio, a long time no see. Long time indeed. What are you all worked up about? Have you seen Cardinal Lemwin? There's something I wanted to check with her. She hasn't returned to the 7th Tribunal since visiting the Shrine of Nurtry. If this has something to do with the explosions, I must be kept in the loop. Yes, Reverend. I bumped into Sancton via Borgos in Pagus Faber to complete the takeover of a firearms workshop. There was a visible reaction from the Cardinal when I mentioned this to her. Checked the appearance of the individual I encountered against the database of registered citizens and found a match in the external personnel files. Must have been on the scene of the explosion in Pagus Tavonos, which is certain ties to the Cardinal. Certain ties. Oh? I don't have much time, sister. I must return to the Shrine of Nurtry. Let me confirm. You're not sure if the individual currently under care will die, but you want to make funeral preparations for her. Yes, she's not in good shape. I'll do all that I can as her nurturer. That will not preclude me from preparing for the worst. Seems so un-Lateran. What should a Lateran be like? Now that's a complicated question. Farewell. I hope we will not have cause to meet again. Finally, Anduin saying some Anduin-like things. No. Didn't believe it when they said it, but he really did come back here, Anduin. It's Ecclesia Requiem, this field of irises. They're familiar to you? Do you reminisce over them? There are many ecclesiae requitorium in Laterano. As for reminiscing, it would be inappropriate for me to do that about an ecclesia requiem in my present position. I forgot, you're a high and mighty nurturer now. Who are you? Was it you who followed me and attacked me in the shrine? Followed? Attacked? Who's the one who's mad here, Anduin? You or me? If you didn't want us to walk the same path as you, why did you call us pathfinders? Sinister shrine that devours. Is it the righteous path that you've found, or one that has led you astray? I do not recall promising to walk the same path as anyone before I met the matriarch. Fully gaslit? As for the Shrine of Nurture, it's true that it has guided my path, but sinister? Must be some misunderstanding. Enough, Anduin. Nugas garris. Don't play the fool with me. Foreign words. A dozen of us never came back from the shrine. The path you found demands our sacrifice. We at least deserve to be told. Or if you're really shameless enough to deny the connection, at least have the decency to say it to my face. No, I don't understand. What's her name? Someone said it in YouTube chat at some point. It started with a P. Dude, it's been so long since Guide Ahead, man. Don't hit me with this lore check. You have plenty of time to figure it out. Please, don't. There are many children I must care for, and that mother... Oh, bars. They're kidnapping Anduin. Damn it. It's them. Pull back. Aw, heck. If I didn't know better, I would say you're trying to hit Anduin with that one. He's proven hard enough to kill so far. I figured it was an acceptable risk. Fiammetta, Mostima. Really made yourself a lot of enemies, haven't you, Anduin? I'll go after them while you two talk. There's no need. I don't know why they're targeting me, but I can't help but feel they're determined. People like that inevitably have complex pasts and simple motivations. How compassionate. How could you do what you did to your own cohort then? Dude, he will never stop seething, man. Why don't you repent before Mostima and Lemwin? But when you tell us that the one in the lock and key made you see deep in that dungeon, what the one in the lock and key made you see? Oh wait, oh right, yeah, he got to see something from the lock and key. Yeah, I'd have my world shook as well if I saw shit from there. Why didn't you ever give us an answer? Or more accurately, share the question with us. We must each follow our own paths, Fiammetta. Is that why you attacked Lemwin and fled before coming back with that matriarch, hiding in the Shrine of Nurture under her protection like nothing ever happened? Is this your path? Why are they talking like... I guess they actually did talk like this earlier as well. I didn't actively question it back then. I mean, it's fucking obvious because it's everything's so sussy and all the dream stuff and whatnot. But like, apparently they're talking as if what happened during Guide Ahead did not happen. In their dream or whatever, the events of Guide Ahead have been retconned. What salvation did you find in the years that you went off the grid? I never found salvation, nor do I feel like nothing ever happened. However, life is short, and if I do not find the answer I seek soon, my sins and your pain will become meaningless. The day after I was released from Landed Monastery, I left Laterano, believing that I would find something. Next 5 years were like a blur. All I remember is going from one place to another, alone, in many directions without end. I often wonder if something has gone wrong with my memory. Maybe you should wonder about that a little more, Anduin. And then I found the matriarch. She was headed for the Holy City, though she had been delayed greatly by helping the wounded and needy along the way. Made me believe that the answer still lies in Laterano. Not my Anduin. She promised me a miracle, and that thousands upon thousands more miracles will be born from us. I returned to Laterano to fill this promise with her. Say us, just shut up. You're babbling to yourself and making zero sense. Listen here, Anduin. After I kicked you out of that gathering the other day, Tryzyn spent a long time telling me how important you, that shrine of yours, and that ceremony you're holding are. Never seen the old man so serious, so I promised him I wouldn't pick a fight with you. Yet. I didn't save your life because I've forgiven you. You just don't deserve to die before you're truly repentant for what you did and paid a proper price. She's so mad. The activity is about to start, isn't it? I'm sorry, I must go. Oh no. Oh no. Don't let it start. Bad idea. Look at those massive milk bottles. You might even say, look at those big milkers? Okay, I'm sorry. Milking it. Can I dislike the stream? No, don't. Big Sancta milk tanks. True, that's the way, that's fake. Sanctas are all small boobed. That's why she's suspicious. Look, she has breasts. Clearly a sarkas. Anyway, back to being serious about it. There were like the ominous shit is happening when making fucking boob milk jokes. Okay. Good morning. Honored kindred, returned messengers, emissaries from all across Terra, and guests who have set foot in the holy city for the first time through the abbeys. I greet you. The shrine in which we now find ourselves was not built to demonstrate Laterano's power and authority for the Summit of Nations. However, I am glad from the bottom of my heart that it was completed in time for all of us together here today. Every birth brings new possibilities for the continuation of faith, for the fight against calamity. Only in this way can we shape the future. It's even more true for the Laterano of the future. I bid you now prepare and listen to the heartbeat of new life. With her suspicious smile. That was after, right? And then we have ST2, Enlightenment. A new life, a new faith, a new future. Isn't Enlightenment one of the name for one of the tracks of the event? I gotta get some, refill my water bottle and stuff. I have some. Chocolate. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, yeah, Faith in Life. What was that song name? Yeah. Num numbing. That's so true. That's so unfortunate. Oh, I mean, no, it says Lemwin and Exusiai, the new covenant. I'm gonna clear my throat. I had some phlegm while I was reading there. I'm sure you noticed. I had to clear my throat a bunch. Dude, listening though. Listening. Wait a moment, Senior Executor. So you never intended to bring Arturia back to Land and Monastery? I never stated that I would. Well, if you won't, I will. My headphones are doing something weird. There are certain things I must still ascertain with Arturia. Now, Federico, won't do the torment of poor nun like that. Him. Oh, and them, I guess. Michelle? Did you have to run away so suddenly? All I did was joke around with you a little in front of that confessional. What was the joke? Okay. Anyway. I know the fugitive is a tough one, so I brought reinforcements. Giving up my chance to witness the nativity in the process? Aren't you touched? I never requested assistance from the notarial hall. I know. You hardly ever work with the other executors. Do you think I volunteered for this? Special orders, jointly issued by all 7 tribunals of the Curia. All 7? Pretty shocked when I got the orders. For a moment there, I thought Arturia had convinced you to commit treason. I have no such intention, and she has no such power. I've completed my assessment and determined that any risk to the Curia can be eliminated. You and your men may stand down now, Executor Rochelle. You define the special orders, Federico? You have no authority to refuse. What was the order? My orders were to oversee Federico's apprehension of Arturia before the nativity, and to bring you both of you in, should there be any suspicious behavior. And there's the order. Not so fast, Senior Executor. We're talking to me, Senor Arturo? Of course. I've been sitting in that monastery ever since I got back. I think I would like to stretch my legs for a while longer still. Right? You can just, let her stretch her legs a little. It's been more than a decade since I last saw night fall upon the holy city. The view from this spot is remarkable. So you're resisting arrest? Ugh, I do so hate overtime. Stay behind us, Sister Hildegard. No, they're covering up Cheeto. You do the honors, Federica. You've been on this criminal's case for years. No one knows her tricks better than you. Looks like the Lateran has long had its eyes on you, Fede. Raise your gun. Won't be the first time. Arturia stands at the edge of the roof. Federica has many questions, but he can see that her fingers are already touching the strings. Bad thing. Behind her, Federico sees the shrine of Nurtree, so tall he cannot see the top, and the infinite crowd meandering towards it. Rochelle and his other colleagues stand behind him. Federico hears the sound of weapons being locked and loaded. Tension runs high. It is as though he must prove something as executor. There's no time to think. Federico raises his gun. That's also a thing, because Federico is supposed to be like a saint at this point. So... And actually, so is Arturia. Arturia is supposed to be a saint as well, isn't she? I mean, it's all the dream stuff. All these, like, wait a minute, suspicious. I mean, yeah, because yes, everything is suspicious right now. There's no time to think. Federico raises his gun. You have admitted to escaping confinement, Arturia. By the authority of the Lateran Notarial Hall, I am hereby reassessing your danger level and apprehension procedures. You must fulfill your obligations as a Lateran citizen and work with us to resolve any threat to Laterano. Oh, well, wait a minute. Without warning, the muzzle of Federico's gun flashes. That last line was a bit different. That wasn't just apprehending her. At the same time, music pours out of the cello, becoming one with the hymns emitting from the direction of the Shrine of Nurtury, drowning out the sound of the roof. On the roof. What the heck? The screen crushed them. No way. Federico, what are you doing? He's going rogue! I shot at the building beside you. I did not strike any of you. But that hurts, Mastigia. I think a rock hit my head. Am I bleeding? Do you know what you've done, Federico? Yes, you are bleeding. I will submit a detailed report once the incident is resolved. I will include a detailed explanation of the head injury you have suffered. That was decisive, Senor Executor. Now, how do you intend to handle all these unconscious people? What are you looking for? Did he just hurt Cheeto? Oh no. Rochelle has an annual pass for the confessionals. They can deliver these people to a hospital. Good use of confessionals, I guess. Now, share your discoveries and work with me to resolve any dangers to Laterano. It's just a guess. You chased me all the way here, then got your cohorts out of the way. Evidently arrived at the same theory I have. It's almost time, Fede. Perhaps the city itself will soon tell us exactly what has happened to it. Right ahead, lobby, yes. I haven't seen so many outsiders in Laterano. That's for sure. Last some of the nations didn't have enough guests to fill a single hotel. Just about every cardinal in the Cure is here. It's so crowded. Here is even more awkward than the Basilica. Far enough on the edge, Mostama. Like the cleaners standing against the wall of a casino. Whatever this nativity is, it's probably Anduin bringing out a Sancta kid who just learned to talk, so the matriarch standing there gets to ceremonially polish the kid's halo. In comes pregnant Sarka's woman, birthing a demon. Walter White while you sip the bottle. Huh? That's the first time I've heard that one. All symbolic puff. You could be home watching One-Armed Chainsaw Guy 2 instead. Now it's only One-Armed Chainsaw Guy. What about 8-Armed Chainsaw Guy? I should think of it as watching Nurture Undyne work. Haven't you already said all that needs to be said to him? Heart's been feeling twitchy for some reason. Arrhythmia? Oh. What? Do you feel it, Mostama? Yeah. Fiametta turns sideways. She's never seen such a serious expression on her friend's face. Feeling nervous. No. Anxious. Fearful. It's excitement and expectation. I don't know why. Can't describe it. It's like my heartbeat isn't my own. This empathy? You're a fallen angel and I'm a Liberi. Neither of us has the power. No, it's not just us. Fiametta scans the crowd and is now certain that this heartbeat is not an illusion. The emotions that she's feeling are written on every face in the crowd. Every heart present throbs to this beat, which does not belong to them. Look up. What? Comfort bells. Fiametta follows her friend's gaze. All the doors and windows were closed when the nativity began, not so much as a breeze can get in. But the comfort bells are swaying in time, the ones hanging in the hall of enlightenment with them, and the ones in the corridors leading to the nurseries, yet they do not produce the chimes that they should. Sort of medium, like the musical devices that Leithanians use. My guess is right, we're feeling the heartbeat of the mother who is giving birth. It's exactly the same. Exactly the same as what I felt when I waited outside the delivery room when my wife gave birth. Sir, why are you so beat up? I could feel the unfathomable pain, but she would not give up. Her emotions tugged at mine, and we both spoke the name that we had already decided. Bailey. Bailey. Lord above. The mother fainted? She's too weak. Pain of birthing is more than she can take. It's no good. Heart's about to leap out of my mouth. She's not giving up. Lord, holy city, most pure, have mercy on us. Have mercy on us. Have mercy on us. So this really is a form of empathy. Alarming. Thank you for the 6 months, Shango. As fucking Pearly comes in and covers my face. I forgot I was supposed to move that notification to the middle so my beautiful face isn't covered. Comfort bells sway violently throughout the hall. The ever-shifting emotions and the irregular heartbeats tug at everyone's nerves. No one knows who the mother is, what her name is, how old she is, where she came from, but everyone knows what she's experiencing. No one moves a single step. Fragile newborn has not yet triumphed over death. The struggle to break through the shell of ignorance seems eternal. Inside the shrine of nurtury, thousands of people experience a childbirth together. This is so ominous. Can you get more weird and ominous and like, ugh? Such clear empathy should never have existed in Laterano. After a long, long time, the heartbeat begins to weaken until all is silent. The sensor wire and activate the timer. Last bomb is ready. Oh, she went back to the bombs? Damn, it's really hard not to march to this heartbeat. Fortunately, I've got the quickest brain in Penguin Logistics. Do you? I can play Super Music Tycoon with one hand and ray gun bottle shooting with the other and beat the both boss and detectives at the same time. Oh, the practice wasn't for nothing. She's just multitasking. And no, I can't, Shango. You'll have to go to the start and put it on 2x speed and catch up. 2-minute countdown. Blow up this corridor and the path to the nursery will be cut off. Hope my sister's intel is good. Oh, you're working together now? Shrine of Nurtury took a pregnant Sarkis from a nomadic abbey and got her to give birth to a Sarkis at the Summit of Nations in this crazy ceremony. Yeah, crazy's understating it. Don't know what they're trying to do, but if I can keep her from appearing in front of the crowd. Excuse me, you're in the way. Mother is about to give birth. I want to get closer and pray for her. Sorry, I'll... wait. Pregnant Sarkis? Aren't you the one? Yeah, what of it? Huh? Shouldn't you be giving birth? There's another one? Lemuel, right? We've met before. Your sister brought you to our place. Oh, Fiametta's grandpa. Salve. Again, that was just like hello, wasn't it? Oh, other guys. Others are searching for the bombs and neutralizing them. Reverend Patricion. Good work. Stop this Sancta, she has more explosives on her. Snipers are in position, we will shoot to kill if the suspect attempts to escape. Whoa, Jesus, let's calm down! Phew. Reverend Patricion. You're late, Cardinal Lemoine. Take the suspect back to the Seventh Tribunal. But if the nativity isn't about the Sarkis, then... The heartbeat that resonated throughout the hall has quieted down. A door opens to a corridor. Exusia looks in the direction of the sound. The bait and switch, it wasn't the Sarkas woman. What? Sir? Oh, I guess he was there to help with the birth. I was like, why are you so bloody? Carrying a small bundle, the nurturer stands in the light shining through the door. His hand and robes are stained with blood, but the bundle is clean. With head bowed, he walks slowly toward the Hall of Enlightenment, towards the waiting matriarch. The crowd parts to let him through. Suspicious woman. Thank you, Undyne. The matriarch takes the newborn from the nurturer. She cannot see and thus does not realize that his brow is furrowed in sorrow. Matriarch gently opens the bundle and reveals the newborn. It's a bird! Also, what a CG! She does have horns. A fledgling beast. He leans against the matriarch's shoulder, mucous membrane still sticking to its infantile paws. The wet and creased fur shows no sign of relaxing. His eyes are closed, his breathing barely audible. As you can see, the first life that the Shrine of Nurtury has brought into this world is this fledgling arbor beast. Arbor beast. His weight is nothing. His weight is everything. Before I came to Laterano, I found his mother in an abandoned nomadic abbey. She was so famished, her feathers fallen, that I did not at first recognize her as an arbor beast. Hunter's spear had impaled the mother's abdomen, but missed the fetus by inches. Do not know how his mother hid for so long, how she survived, and how she stayed awake through the pain and hunger. Until now. I thank this strong mother, our Sancta and Liberi brethren, and our honored guests from afar. This child was born amidst our prayers. It is a miracle that you have made together. But why? Why do his eyes not open? This is a baby. Have you seen a baby? They can't open their eyes. Matriarch, the newborn's breathing is growing weaker. I tried everything I could think of. His mother gave her all. Perhaps the mother's injuries were too grave, depriving the fetus of nutrition. Undyne, we may all have forgotten one thing. Do you mean? Childbirth was long and painful, but from beginning to end, all we felt through the comfort bells, through empathy, was a single heartbeat. This child was so weak that he could not even express his desire to live, the most primal, most instinctive cry of life. Undyne bows his head and does not speak. Is this what you thought the nativity would be, Mostima? Nope. Normally we'd already be cutting the cake besides a crying baby. Damn, this is depressing. Right? Do they mean that after all that effort from the mother, the baby was stillborn? Shikatsu, how could this be? Lord above, is there anything we can do, like what we did just now? The thousands of us here? What if I never felt Bailey's heartbeat after hours of waiting outside the delivery room? What would my wife and I have done? No, I can't bear to imagine it. Poor baby, if you can hear my voice. More cold. Okay, well, okay. Oh, that's an arbor. It's like a fucking hippogriff almost. Okay, yeah, indeed. Yeah, the mother was an an animal, not a human. Right. Somewhere in the crowd, someone begins sobbing. So what a CG again. There's a lot of CGs in this one, which is nice to have. Gradually, more and more people lose control of their emotions. Their cries join together and echo through the halls for the poor mother and her stillborn child. But oh no. Then another cry rings out. It is not a sad sound. It is young and bright. The fledgling arbor beast opens its eyes and, as though sensing the emotions of the crowd, cries out for the first time in its life. It stretches its limbs, and the sheen miraculously returned to its fur. Matriarch embraces the newborn life tightly, crying tears of joy. One such tear drops from the empty eye sockets behind her veil, falling upon the fledgling's head, reflecting the light of the sun. The fledgling does not stop crying. As though driven by the wailing, the light begins to break free of the void shackles, becoming rich and full. A halo. The mark of the sancta, symbol of the law, the embodiment of truth. It has illuminated this unfamiliar creature. A shining, miraculous beacon. The Lord has once again answered our prayer. He has blessed this child. I don't think that's what the law does. This is a miracle not seen in 1,000 years. Its appearance on the eve of calamity is a revelation from the law. We are all witnesses. We are all participants. Henceforth we are born equal and one, beginning with the holy city and ending with the holy city. As sancta. In the matriarch's embrace, the newborn licks her arms. He has awakened. Once again, the comfort bells sway. A new heartbeat, strong and regular, fills the shrine of nurtury. This shit is fucking beyond ominous, man. The music as well? Laterano granted a halo to an arbor beast fledgling. The most incredible miracle in the saint's travels pales in comparison. Oh, it's this part. Oh, it's this song. Is this a divine blessing or a terrible calamity? My greater concern is whether it is true, whether it should be believed. Since when did you start doubting everything you see? With too many details, Arturio. The unusual confessional. The boundless wheat fields. Crackdown on the manufacturing of firearms and explosives. The firearms workshops being shut down. Sudden change in London Monastery's role. Abrupt changes in the administration of the Curia, the colleagues who suddenly appeared to interfere with my investigation. The appearance of Rochelle and his men, despite the fact that he should not have known my movements, that confirmed my suspicions. Otherwise, I would have continued my efforts to apprehend you. All of these anomalies converge at the Shrine of Nurtury, which seems to have appeared out of nowhere, and the nativity that so many have fixed their eyes on. Missing mother you were investigating from the Magic Abbey was a pregnant arbor beast? Yes. By chance, my music crossed paths with the voice of her heart. Followed the trail here. Singular item that brought me to my conclusion of greater weight than any of the above. How the Lateran people are seemingly oblivious to all of this. Everything in life has been turned upside down, but in this country, this city, life goes on, orderly as ever, as though things have always been so. When 6 million Laterans continue to live as they always have, it's hard for us to convince ourselves that we're the only sane ones. Self-doubt is an invaluable experience for a hard head like you, isn't it? Are you certain now? Yes. Mathematics, physics, geography, archaeology, astronomy. No theory or knowledge in science, theology, or philosophy can explain this. City with a population of 6 million sharing the same hallucination. But the present circumstances clearly run contrary to the order of Laterana and the foundation of the law. I have no doubt. What a coincidence, neither do I. Fucking goosebumps from the song, by the way. Sound. Just gonna go for all the sections making this this Inception sound. Never mind, it didn't do it. The sound of comfort bells echoes in the sky above the city. Cello's music draws upon a crack like a hand reaching into the city. The next instant, both sounds are brought to an abrupt halt. Silence. The crowds that come and go in front of the square have never existed. Laterana has never been so quiet, even when the city is gazed upon from the highest roof of the basilica. Federico and Arturo are unsure if they blinked. A scene most incomprehensible plays out before their eyes. Shrine continues to tower over the city, utterly out of place, but now dreamlike colors begin to run across its surface. Almost reaching the clouds, it spills its colors upon the pristine white buildings surrounding it. Doors and windows open to the streets and alleys of Laterano, wherever the shrine's shadow touches, and creatures the likes of which have never been seen before emerge from them. The scene is indescribable, but there is no doubt in Federico Arturia that this is the real Laterano. The next instant, the same words slip from their mouths. Calamity. Calamity. Yeah, okay. Now shit really starts happening. Communion. May our halos be shared. May our Lord share the blessings with us all. I mean, it was so obvious that it was like some kind of weird, you know, hallucination dream sequence, yes. There's so many, even in just like, actually, in this case, even a little bit in the gameplay, because you have the whole sleep thing going on. Suddenly in Castel. Slow down, you got a Deshworth or something? Carrying a damned Originium plate, we're all dead if you drop it. Seriously, what the hell is wrong with this family using this as a pickling stone? Do they like their pickles with a touch of Originium? Shut your fucking mouth and keep moving. We gotta clear this whole district before the end of the day, unless you want the Overseer to chew our heads off after the Lich chews his. So many houses and we got to clean every single speck of Originium off them. Doesn't Bobble have a dedicated construction team? Why don't we just tear it all down and rebuild from scratch? Honestly, I feel like this might be a good idea. Say, it's gonna take some getting used to, not having any Originium around. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. They're like, dude, guys, we gotta get rid of this Originium. That shit is sus as hell right now. There's a suspicious woman in Originium spying on us. She's not actually in the Originium anymore, but you know. I said, shut your fucking mouth. We didn't have a choice but to rely on the mines. Now the castle doesn't need to worry about energy anymore. Of course we got a clean house. Unless you like living in a den of Originium. Hey, watch where you're going, Lich. Keep your threads tucked away, Lich. Who knows what might happen if they got tied up in the Originium. It's not very polite. Her. You can cut the threads with your horns if they do get tied up. Who knows what dimension my thread will drag you into if it comes to that. Alright, I don't think I should scare you any further, gentlemen. Go ahead. Did I imagine it? What's that light? Came from the house up there, maybe? Let's take a look. I'll go. What? Those houses are right by the agricultural plate that has just been integrated. The light must be from one of the soil beacons, in reaction to the Originium plate that you're carrying. If we should find out the farmland that she spent 2 years cultivating got polluted. Oh, yeah. We should know farming? Alright, let's get out of here. Flashbang. We should have mentioned so many times, nowhere to be seen. All right. Don't come any closer. Hermangard looks at the agitated girl standing in front of her, trying to shield the man behind her with her tiny... But right, okay, yeah, the bit we were seeing at the start was when the whole shit... The shit that just happened was what triggered all the other, you know, Sancta everywhere else to be like, something's wrong. Ermengarde looks at the agitated girl standing in front of her, trying to shield the man behind her with her tiny body. It's a Sancta man, kneeling feebly on the ground. His halo and wings have shattered, their pieces still trembling and flickering, like dying fireflies. Sancta does not speak, and as though he has fallen into a deep slumber. Who are you? Are you here to take us away? The girl is all tensed up. Ermengarde bends down and puts her hands on her knees, doing her best to show that she intends no harm, even wagging her energized tail friendly. What an image! Ermengarde wagging her tail. I mean no harm, young lady. I sent the other Sarkers away. Did you hear that? Maybe I can help you. Help him. Ermengarde closes the door behind her, shutting out any prying eyes. She adjusts her hat. Invisible threads reach out through an unknowable dimension. Master? All that red tape and long-winded tomes in the spires made me sick, but I should thank the twin sheep for their hospitality, compared to what I have to deal with now. Every policy has to be communicated verbally, and you have to explain things over and over again. We're not going to implement basic education for government employees. Including Wishadel, the leader of the government. Basic employees. Basic education. This is urgent. Go ahead. I'm at the furnace node. I found 2 Sanctus with broken halos. One of them doesn't look right at all. Bring them here. Try not to let anyone see you. We don't need a scene in the streets. I'll go wake Wishadel. Looks like a time for our speaker to speak in an emergency meeting. Like, this reaction was, to me, this reaction was a little bit like, hey, Fremont, the thing that we were worried about happening just happened. And they were like, ah, shit. Okay, here we go. The list is a long one. They're saying that all 43 Sanctus stationed at spires across Drillingstone have abandoned their post without permission. Yes, said Gignod. They have already left Lethanian soil, forcing their way through the checkpoint at the Erdenher border. Lethanian took in these errari as an act of kindness. Now they have chosen desertion, without any warning. Not entirely. The Night Watch was the... Wait, give me a second. Rijksmusikhochschule witnessed a Sanctus scholar leaving and noted that this halo and wings were shattered, as if there was a serious accident. A fallen? And the symptoms do not align exactly. How do you think this should be dealt with? Are you asking for my opinion? Of course I am. You're the mouth with the austere authority, Mikhail Wolfgang. You're the only one who can speak with her voice in this realm, besides me. Well, grown in the past few years, both physically and mentally. Hildegard has taught you well. Another Hildegard, by the way. We got the sister Hildegard, Archido, and then we have this Hildegard. I must commend you for making the report you just did. You have in effect admitted that you have access to certain exceptional channels. Sanctus of Lethania have fallen deserted en masse. This is a serious matter. You're the only one capable of dealing with it, Gignod. I know that you, the Urtica boy, and even that Grafchen are doing a few things under the surface. As a reward, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to that. Now back to the topic at hand. Bordegar reports that they seem to be headed for Laterano. It's like that the Lateran Cura is involved. Shall we send the Empress's voice to confront the courier? 1 year ago, after Das Kaiserinas Fest, Evangelista 11... I had to think for the Roman numeral for a moment. Evangelista 11 communicated to me that he wishes to work hand in hand with Lethanian. Anomalous circumstances with the Sanctus may indicate it. The calamity the Pope had feared so much that he would seek our help has come at last. Also, yeah, that's the thing. We haven't seen the Pope at all during hallucination time. Issue an edict in the name of eternal grace and austere authority to summon the best casters and scholars among all the spires. Calamity will spare no corner of this great land. We must hasten our studies into the secret retreat from the chaos. Yes, your majesty. I will arrange for it at once. Perhaps not entirely at once. But what I mean is I will instruct the Empress's voice to... The eventide is beautiful tonight, Michael. I say Michael, it's Mikhail. Stay and enjoy it with me. The wound in the sky has healed. She would have appreciated this too, would she not? Translated their names from German in that one sentence. Wait, which sentence? I didn't realize. Her. East to the east of La Unidad, Laterana, holy city of white. Guns there shoot fireworks to targets all apples. Apple pie? When we pray sincere, he gives us bread. When we seek salvation, he sets us free. Sing, sing until you're asleep. Sing, sing until you're asleep. God in your dreams is kinder than Laterano's. You didn't need to go this far on the night watch, Arella. Get lost. This is the Minoan border. Those Singa's nobles won't go any further. You're safe. Abbey is no more. We go our separate ways. 10 years ago, you came to my abbey and protected my plate from those nobles without a word. Now you're leaving without a word. You preach your teachings. I protected the kids in exchange for a new roof over my head. That's all. Don't think too much of yourself. You can't leave, Aurella. Not asking. Our destination is the same. We'll go with you to Laterano. When did I say I was bringing you with me? We've been together for 10 years. It's a long time for a Kukulkan. Maybe I don't trust Laterana that much, but I do trust you. Laterana stripped you of citizenship, and you've cursed the city many times while I sang the hymns. But look at yourself. After all these years in Bolivar, you still won't take off the gun knight's armor. Even though you've fallen, lost the ability to wield a patron firearm, you somehow got your hands on this black steel gun, which means you never... Shut up. Oh. Oh. The fallen angel suddenly raises her gun, the muzzle almost reaching the Kukulkan's lips. Ooh. If you trust me, you should remember that I've told you many times the Holy City is not so friendly, kind, or tolerant as you imagine. Half the people who followed you from the Abbey are not Sancta. Plenty of places you can go after leaving Bolivar. Perhaps what we follow is not the true Lateran faith, but it's what kept the modicum of order in our lives amidst the chaos of Bolivar. There's no way I can convince the others to go somewhere else. They want to make the pilgrimage. Or can I convince myself? Laterana is part of us now, after these long years. Gotta be kidding. Think of the Sanctas in the Abbey. They've never known Laterana, knowing the trauma of the fall. Only by returning to Laterana will they know what happened. Only then will the fear be driven out. Only then can their sickness be cured. Let's walk together for a little while longer, Aurella. The fall. The fall? Not going back to Laterana because I miss home. 10 years ago, an old man said something like this to me at another abbey. He was the one who exiled me in the name of Laterano because of some silly mistake. Silly mistake. He wanted to hear me repent, hear me pray. Said there was a chance I could go back if I truly, sincerely repented for my sins. You refused? I sure did. Something seems to have gone really wrong in the Holy City. I'm gonna see this chance for revenge. Nueda steps forward and presses her face against the cold gun barrel. Whoa! We won't stop you. We just need a guide. Someone who knows the way. Someone like you. The hymns begin to die down, replaced by the sound of children crying out. Aurella lets out a laugh and puts away her gun. Oh, this song. Oh, seal! Weird thing. The Shrine of Nurtury smears its colors on the surrounding buildings, opening numerous portals through which strange creatures with halos emerge one by one, falling to the ground. Did those things get the blessings of Laterana too? Wasn't just the baby arbor beast? Claps excitedly. Enlightened creature A. They crawl on the ground, wagging their heads furiously, still trying to adjust to their halos. They bellow in a low, rhythmic voice as if joining together in prayer. Ugh, that one's ugly. Chaotic voice of the heart. Oh no, that's one ugly, chaotic voice of the heart. She didn't call the thing ugly, she called the voice ugly. I misread it. If everyone in the Holy City has fallen into a sort of mass hallucination of an unknown source, does the scene before us mean that the boundary between reality and falsehood is being blurred and that Laterano is being invaded by a material threat? This is even more incomprehensible than what we experienced in the pavilion. One of them has noticed us, Fede. The most ominous being, a seal. The noise we made seems to have disrupted their ritual. I can't believe they're canon. An enlightened creature turns towards Federico and Arturia, perhaps because it missed part of the prayer. Its halo flashes and its bloated hide seems to grow light and lithe, approaching the duo at high speed. Federico raises his gun, but the halo-adorned creature pays no heed, not even stopping its prayer. Fall back. The nature of these creatures is yet unknown. We must not be surrounded. Thought you would shoot without hesitation. Are these creatures our kin, Fede? Are you in violation of the law if you shoot? Is that a joke or simply an ill-timed curiosity? Our patron firearm is lost and I can neutralize these creatures without discharging mine. We will determine whether they should be considered our kindred, but not now. Okay, I guess indeed, yeah. Arturia would have had a patron firearm at some point and then she was like, I don't need this. Perhaps there's someone who can answer our questions. Hope Evangelista 11. Move. Oh, I'm in a seals. Okay, but now I imagine these enemies just making seal noises. Like imagine this seal is just coming at you, and you just hear it's just doing this threatening creature. Look at it. How scary. This is praying, and it has a halo, and then comes. Alright, there's more good sounds. Wait. There we go. Yeah, now this is the way. This is the real shit. I'm sorry for the distraction, but this is the real shit. This is the freaky one. What a freak! This is our enemies in this event. Bang. Bang. Why'd they make these noises, man? Dude, this is a classic. What a classic this video is. We're watching the whole thing. Oh, he EP. Leg. Leg. Oh, fine. Oh, that's an edited version. That's not the original. That's not the original. In the original, it goes like. The original is way better for that one. I can't stop eating. Dude, that's our enemies in this event. That's what they do. That's why they're so freaky. When you see those seal enemies in the event, be aware those are the sounds they're making as they attack you mercilessly. Oh right, yeah, the baby. God, this looks freaky. I'm assuming there's just a normal arbor beast baby, but I mean, it looks freaky as is already. Like, them. Such a sound. Do not fear, child. Matriarch. You too, nurturer. Thank you for your work. I simply did what I could. The child is still weak. Take him back to his mother, Undyne. The mother's alive? I guess so. I will come and find you. Oh, yeah, I guess the mother... Yeah. Baby was stillborn. Mother was barely alive. You seem unwell, matriarch. Should I escort you to your apartments? Apartments? The plural? I'm fine. The heartbeat continues to echo within me. Not just the mother. I can hear countless hearts resonating. So powerful it seems that they could bring down this shrine. People have begun to link with one another, irrespective of race or background, but some have rejected the future we revealed. The nativity has come to an end. Our kindred need not stay here. We should prepare for the next stage. Understood. You should retire. I will take care of the rest. Retire like fully, or... Peak of a goose. Once again, welcome to the Shrine of Nurtury. Whether you understood the matriarch's proposal at the summit, and regardless of what you think of it, birth and enlightenment of this arbor beast is undoubtedly a clear revelation. How to remove the barriers between nations and races, on how to resolve hatred and building lasting peace, facing the calamity that hangs over our heads together. Beginning with the Nativity, the second Summit of Nations now enters a new stage. Laterano will share our halo with all races. May our Lord share the blessings of all. I'm not sure how well that's gonna go. Fiametta, Mostema, over here! Oh, I guess they made it out. Lemuel? When did you come back? Why did you tell us? Nice outfit. Huh, including those handcuffs. I wanted to surprise you. Well... What happened, Lemwin? It's a long story. I could buy you 2 minutes if you want to make a break for it. Sure! On second thought, maybe next time. I've caused enough trouble for my sister already. Did I interrupt the reunion? Kind of, sort of. Veliv. Can you take the suspect to the 7th Tribunal on your own, Cardinal Lemwin? Or do you need support? After all, attempted sabotage of the Shrine of Nurture and Summit of Nations is a serious charge. If you're concerned, you are free to come with us, or have a gun night. Keep watch. Don't talk like that. After all, according to your conclavist Cardinal aided Amos' testimony, you picked up Lemuel's trail at another scene beforehand. You're saying I tried to cover for my sister? Well, not exactly. All the evidence is circumstantial, and there's nothing that proves you did anything wrong. Do you recall our previous conversation in the shrine? I admire your ability and resolve greatly, Lemuel the Silent, but also know when these virtues of yours are most prominently displayed. This was said earlier already. Besides, it's natural for us to be cautious when your sister's involved. I hope you understand. Fair. No need to worry. Letting Elle run around with all these charges against her won't help her. Of course, I'm sure the misunderstanding can be resolved as long as Lemuel cooperates. Misunderstanding. At one moment, Shimmering Vigil and Legatus Mostema. Shimmering Vigil. What? Please remain here at the Shrine of Nurture. The Curia has a mission for you. Oh, you do now. They took Elle away? For all the effort it took for Magister to get me off the hook. Come on, Bonnie, isn't there anything else you can do? You're trying? Knock, knock, knock. Don't bother knocking, Undyne. I have nothing to hide from you. Alright, it's just polite to knock. The mother? Sleeping. I brought the child. His feathers are not yet grown in, but he's surprisingly lively. So perhaps you might want to pet him again. Apologies. Thank you. It is comforting to me. This place. Do you remember? We built it to house the mother when we came to Laterano. Became the first nursery of the shrine. I remember. We made the simple yet warm bed together and hung the comfort bells that gave her restful sleep. Though you didn't, you're hallucinating. It's like the matriarch is trying to like reinforce, like, hey, you remember that thing we totally did and this isn't a hallucination? The room is no longer in use, but I come back from time to time, if only for prayer. This is our starting point, yours and mine. Stretches happily. Sense that he likes this place too. His halo is so bright. Noticed it the moment you brought him here. Just a miracle that you have long believed in. I don't understand. What brought on the premonitions of the miracle when you first encountered the mother? I had no premonitions, Undyne. I only saw your struggling heart. She was on her last legs, and what she needed was not healing, but her last rites. Yet you wanted to save her, and you would not allow the idea to be dispelled by common sense. I believe that this thought, which you protected so dearly, could create the miracle of life. Life is a wonderful thing, one that can never be measured by the confines of common sense. Anyone would want to save her, matriarch. I guess parts of actually this part specifically, like meeting matriarch and coming back to Laterana with her, is probably actually true now that I think about it. And probably like finding the mom, like this mom and the arbor beast. Actually, I guess that stuff probably is true. It's just that then the other parts are like... Anyone would want to save her, matriarch. Therefore, anyone can create miracles. Miracles are so because people do not believe in the power of faith. Is it the halo that gives sancta faith, or faith that gives sancta the halo? Have you ever pondered it? Our law, empathy, and firearms, and the paradise that we built atop them. Did they all arise from a blessing without a cause, as common sense would indicate? I don't know. Past has its beginnings, as does the future. Shrine of Nursery. This towering edifice was not built in a day. It began as a simple, ordinary nursery. I don't know, it kind of sounds like it maybe was built in a day. Our nursery. Did we start with the blueprints of such an imposing shrine? No. We merely wished for a safe, comfortable room for that mother. And yet its frenzied evolution led to what it is now. Frenzied evolution as a term in Arknights is like, holy, that's bad vibes beyond the norm. That is how a future where all are saved can sprout from our faith. Matriarch, I followed you because I had long searched for such a future, and you happened to know the way. But I never thought, nor could I comprehend, why you believed it could begin with me. What I am able to do is, ultimately, insignificant. Insignificant trifles and grandiose feats are but a hair's breadth from one another. You have labored for many years over this grueling journey of yours. You should not let such a meaningless difference stay your steps. I will need you to lift your spirits, for aside from caring for his mother and child, there are more deeds that must be done, such as the next nativity. The next one? One wasn't enough? You're early. I'm already packed. You can just stick the seals on stop so I can go back to bed. Tryzyn? I thought you were him. I was told the last part of the handover would be handled by the notarial hall. Why did they send gun knights? That was assuming nothing had been tampered with. What are you talking about? Both the storage room and equipment show signs of recent use. Colonel Adamos must have made it clear when he last came here. All gunsmithing operations were to cease immediately upon signing the papers. Any unauthorized work on patron firearms or explosives would be a violation of law. I've had this little workshop for decades. I couldn't let it go so easily. I just wanted to hear these old boys move again one last time and shed some tears over it. Is that so wrong? Still covering for her daughter? You've already said as much. Your apprentice, Vanini, the one you took with you from the Shrine of Nursery. Where is she? Must have gone back to watch the nativity. She's not a kid anymore. Besides, I don't see so well. Can't keep an eye on her all the time. In that case, let's continue this conversation somewhere else. But if I don't want to? I do not wish to resort to force unless absolutely necessary. Tryzyn who sent you here, wasn't it? Yeah, was this after or before? After, okay. Come with me. No! Don't steal Owl Man. Sister Hildegard, Reverend Gun Knight? Is she not in the monastery? Yes, but she just had an accident. She's resting now. Yeah, she did get apparently bonked on the head. What? It's hard to explain. A mobile confessional suddenly showed up at the monastery yesterday. Sister Hildegard was lying inside, unconscious. There's no one else. Someone had set the confessional's navigation system to bring her here. We're not sure what happened to her. Perhaps we can have her report to you when she wakes up. This is urgent. Bring me to her. But... oh, she's awake. It's alright, Sister Gorain. Hildegard, you're awake? The porridge. I'm fine, just a little dizzy. I ate the porridge on the table. I'm coughing because some of it went down the wrong pipe. Reverend Gun Knight, you came for Arturia, didn't you? Yes, it's true that Arturia left Landed Monastery without permission. But I went after her as soon as I found out. I caught her, but something unexpected happened. Please give Landed Monastery a little more time. No, give me a little more time. I would like you to come with us, Sister Hildegard. Well, alright. It'll be best if you came too, sister. Me? Sister Gorain doesn't have anything to do with this. Or Gerain. I was the one in charge of supervising Arturia. This is my fault. No need to worry, Sister Hildegard. With a major incident like this, the courier needs as much information as we can get. Now follow me, please. How is she gonna help? She wasn't there when the incident happened. I didn't even read. Wait, I didn't read. Communion. Mayor Hill. No, I did read it. Never mind. I did read that one. I did read it. Text. Y6, Y5, Y4, Y1, Y2, Y3, Y3, Y2, Y1, Y4, Y5, Y6. Shrine. Confess, those deep in dream return to reality, while errant angels return to their homeland. Oh, a different Lemuel, or Lemuel, Exia. It is the greatest graduation ceremony in the history of St. Theodore's Comprehensive School. No, greatest ever held in the entire history of Lateran education. 17 giant fireworks burst up into the air as the 17-year-old red-haired Sancta strums her strings wildly, opening her solo concert. The sound echoes through the campus, rattling the windows of nearby school buildings. The pews near the stage, statues and pool. Apple pies of all kinds lie everywhere as gifts for her audience. But the entire square is empty as the red-haired Sancta plays her guitar and sings, with no teachers or students to cheer her on. It is no rare sight to see a student planning her own graduation ceremony in Laterano. She's not even at the age to do so. She fails to get her permission to graduate early, even if she has already completed her preparatory courses for university. She's smart? But what a sin to complete them without a ceremonial flair. Students open their classroom windows and watch from afar as the red-haired Sancta strums and sings without a care, until her final number. Then they witness an unforgettable sight. Confessional booths. The red-haired Sancta plays her last notes, bows and thanks the air. The school gates then burst open as more than 100 automated confessionals flood into the campus. Where the audience are now confessionals with their doors open, all their mobile electronic confessors joining the red-haired Sancta's performance while the volume set to maximum. She hacked them all. Neither Laterano's largest choir nor its noisiest heavy metal band could rouse such a racket. They have heavy metal bands? Finally, the Pontifical cohorts rush to restore order on campus, as they persuade the confessionals to return to their roots. However, the instigator has long vanished from the scene, leaving only a single banner, unfolding as the last firework goes off. She's so extra. Let's send Lemuel off on her next adventure with a bang. Actual one-man show. Lemuel stops over at the Lateran port. Ah, so there's a saint statue here too. Look at her, wow. She gets many sprites this event. She gets, gee, Exia, you get to get 2 new sprites? Weird how I never noticed before. Actually pretty nice to look at. This is her first time leaving Laterano for a place without halos, in her search for people and answers. She suddenly thinks, for no particular reason, of how she might not return for a long, long time. Indeed she doesn't. Also, yeah, it's the same outfit as we see in like the little extra video we have. Didn't think they'd actually let you interrogate me, sis. Only because the previous 7 cardinals got nothing out of you. Ah. Come, El, help me open this. Why is this thing wrapped so tight? Whoa, Millefille? Fruit tart? 7 tribunal is sure is nice to suspects. Come on, I made it myself. There's also this. Take it. What's that now? Your diploma. After I awakened, the head of St. Theodore's, who was also mentoring me at the time, came to see me and asked me to keep it for you. Application to graduate was rejected, but that ceremony you put together did indeed prove your skills. Skills in what? I mean, yes, but is that what you need for graduation? After all, how could you get that many confessionals to perform with you if you weren't really familiar with their programming and the Intercity Net's defense patterns? So the school consulted the Concuria and granted your diploma in the end. That's so Sancta of them. Like, damn! She, like, caused a lot of trouble, but she did it really well and skillfully. Give her a diploma. Congratulations, Elle, even if it's a few years late. Thanks, sis. Sure my letters found their way to you? Yeah. You know, I made a bet with Mama and Tata. They said you're major in intercities net security, and they said you'd major in intercity net security and become an expert in the notarial hall. She was a nerd. Fucking IT. But I thought you'd never waste your creative mind like that. Now I showed you'd major in faith-assistive engineering and then design a new mobile confessional that shocked the city. In the end, you left Laterano, just like that. Let me be clear, sis. I don't regret it one bit. You know I'm not the type, and I'm even less the type to let anyone hold any regrets from me. Which is why you rushed all your preparatory courses and through that wild graduation ceremony, right? I peppered most of them with questions about you, your work in Lungmen, your boss, your co-workers. Now you went to Siracusa, to Saragon, and many more places besides. Deal with all sorts of people every day. Gangs, cops, familia, Lords Amir, always on the move. Why does my life sound so different after going through a Mostema filter? Mostema filter. Well, I did live a nice life after leaving Laterano. Wasn't sad or anything. I mean, you were still bedridden then. Didn't know how you got hurt, if you'd ever wake up, and Mostema refused to say a word. Had to know what I had to know what the heck happened. You're my sister, you know. What is my hair doing today? It's unruly. That woman, bless her heart, kept avoiding me. Got a whole load of nothing from her. Don't blame Mostema. You know, sis, I've been through a lot these past few years. There's some stuff I would have never thought about if I stayed here. In Lungmen, Mostema was the only Sancta around, but she lost her empathy. Dexus, Sora, Croissant, Bison, and the boss. At first, I made friends with them the same way I did here. We're all besties now, but without empathy, I sometimes still can't help but worry about silly little things. Been trying hard to overcome that, and every time I do, our ties become a little stronger. But here, things are different. Like, right now, I don't even have to think anything to know you want to go somewhere else to give me a proper hug. What kind of collective has empathy turned us into? Does it make us more or less sensitive to others? Does it make us so insensitive that it's easier to accept totally outrageous change? Does it have something to do with everything you've done since you came back? Laterano's sick, sis, just like you were back then. We gotta wake it up. Hell, you need to give me more than that. There's Pontifica Cohor's guardsmen right behind these doors, right? Heard them when I came into the room. Fucking devious smirk on her. Let me guess, you're gonna say this is your last chance or something like that? If you insist on refusing to explain why you disrupted the Summit of Nations and revealed the forces backing you, the Seventh Tribunal will have to hand you over to someone else. I don't know what kind of punishment you'll face, El. Laterano's leniency has never applied to those who violate the law, especially these days. Come on, apple pie with mayonnaise. What? Boom? Apple pie with mayonnaise? What's going on? Was that an explosion downstairs? A terror attack? Aren't they interrogating the terrorism suspect upstairs right now? Who else would dare to attack the Seventh Tribunal? Automated confessional, El Caro 1, in position. A mobile confessional? Fire. Oh! Tank. What's going on? Who let that in here? Did they not realize this one's malfunctioning? But that's just a mobile confessional, buddy. It has a mind of its own. Who thought it'd be a good idea to put so many guns on a confessional? Guys, it was you. All of them seem to have many a gun. Alert, a mobile confessional is attacking us and attempting to rescue the suspect Lemuel. Call all combat units, we need backup. I repeat. Again. Oh. Vani found El Caro. Now the left staircase, blow it up and I can slow them down for a little longer. Do you read me, El? I'm here to save you. Read you? Vani? I guess they have communications. Sick idea. I never expected you to find out the secret of this confessional and use it to help me out. It's nothing. It took me so long to finally realize there's something unusual with this plate number. Noticed it when you stopped it before, but I didn't think too much. Elk 001. All confessionals start with LC for Laterano Automated Mobile Confessional, but this one starts with ELC. She practically scanned the entire city, stopping confessionals one by one, until I noticed her. Right, excusez, Pontifica Cohort's reinforcements will be here soon and the nursery guards are also on the move. We need to get out now. Coming right up. Yo! Yeah. Images that go hard, feel free to screenshot. So violent. Who's this El Caro guy? The guards respond quickly, constructing an emergency passage upstairs, assembling to face the chaos. Exusia breaks the door open as the confessional speeds up toward her, blocking bullets from the Pontifical cohorts. She hops onto the vehicle and steadily steadies herself as the confessional wobbles wildly from her landing. Sancta's red hair flutters between the bullets and gun smoke. Confessor, wait, you've been exposed, so we can go back to normal, right? Leader, savior, doctor, you're so awesome. And now, okay, it's a little cool that when, okay, we return to the, okay, hey, it's doctor, then we, like, actually choose dialogue. But also, you could just make doctors speak by themselves. The 6 guns on the front outer rack. Feel free to use them as you please. Vanini, search out the bullets for non-lethal ones. As for whether they'll hurt your countrymen, I'll trust your aim. Gotcha. Talk about perfect timing. 7th Tribunal confiscated my guns. Passage on both sides are hard to break through. We don't need to escape route. Then through the windows we go. Noisier the better. We draw attention and make it easier for Vani to slip away. You won't fall apart, will you? Hold on tight. Can't promise I won't fling you out. Got it. Party's about to begin, so let's show them what a perfect pair can do. Dude, Doctor's like in there, you know? Doctor's really in there. Also, is Doctor the motherfucker who chose the codename El Caro for this? Has he learned something? You don't know how Exusia managed to wield so many guns at once to suppress all the Pontifical cohort's guardsmen with a hail of bullets. You're also unsure if falling from a window this high will pose a problem back in reality. All you do is take her and zoom to the sky. Divine Judgment. Rock and roll. She's saying her battle lines. No way. Apple. Never mind. Not the best place for that. It is like, how much has he indeed learned since, you know? Because obviously this is, you know, sometime after chapter 15. We're not sure how much, right? So it's more so indeed. Because we didn't, you know, he didn't get to learn. Maybe he got to learn the name. Did he get? I legitimately can't remember actually if he got to learn the name Oracle during chapter 15. Maybe they did say Oracle, and he was like, "Who?" Phew, I'm beat. Finally shook off the stragglers. That was tight. Since when did they react so fast? Sure enough, you took to the roof, Cell. Always a contrarian, ever since you were little. Sis? He doesn't have all his memories back after chapter 14. He does not. Not everything. Fargo refused to know all of his past self. No, it's he didn't get to still learn everything. He just got to learn more, not everything. I think the main thing is that he saw like past self, but it's like they saw like, but I'm not sure. I guess they maybe heard her actually Oracle said at that point. Yeah, when he was looking at the Oracle in the past, talking with Amma. Oh yeah, because yeah, they didn't. Yeah, the only thing they learned was Oracle, the code name. Yeah. Also, it was like, is that me or not? I feel like they weren't completely sure if it was Doctor. Insane that I've already like forgot some of these details. But I mean, probably by this point already could have learned more, so, you know. What's with the confessional and that girl? Oh, just good friends of mine. You said all this lore breaking is about waking Lateran up. You're never the type to talk theory or explain something away with fancy rhetoric. By wake Lateran up, you mean to rouse everyone in the city awake? It's complicated. Look at me, El. Yep. Stare. Separated by roof ridges, Lemon looks at her sister. Sun is unbearably bright, but she said, "Look at me," so gently that Exusia does not even blink before complying. Was this before or after? Before, okay. For a long time, Lemon and Exusia stand unspeaking. Silence links the two. Go. Letting me walk away? Only just created a cardinal of the 7th Tribunal. If they find out you let a prime suspect go, you're as good as defrocked, aren't you? Remember when the gunsmith had me pick a serial number for my guardian gun? Of course I remember. Didn't even mull it over, you just went straight for the date Mama and Tata brought you home. Told myself then to protect you and them forever. Hey, sis, aren't you afraid they'll say you're covering for me? You don't get it, El. When choosing whom or what to protect, trust comes first. Time we spent together, the empathy and understanding between us. That's why I trust my sister, why I trust that she's making the right call. To the way I see it, I'm not covering for you just because you're my sister. In fact, there's plenty of other reasons for me to do this. Why don't you come with me, sis? No. Your doubts, I've been having them too. But there's some things I can still do in my position. Oh. It's the well, I have to. I'm reading an event book, huh? I think it's this way. Yeah, we followed them all the way here. Weird, they just vanished. So fast. Do confessional engines have that power? Not too many forks here. Plus, I'm almost spit away from the confessional. Contact Notarial Hall and request executor support. Have them scan all mobile confessionals on the intercity net to see if they can find one designated ELC1. Roger. Look, up ahead. It's the scene. It's the CG. Grinds the hello monster. Pedaling fiercely. Phew. Finally managed to catch up to you after clearing out your escape route. Wonder who. I won't let the Laterans tear you apart. Thanks for the hard work. What did he fucking break down? You know, I have to commend your sharp senses. You figured out Laterano was facing a calamity based on just a few Sancta operators' peculiar reports. Might have been too late, and have we waited any longer to make our move? It's only been a few months since everything happened at Rhodes Island. Have to be on guard for anything strange cropping up. Okay, never mind. We do know how long it's been, approximately. It's been a few months. I miss contacting our branch office operators. Closure's busy restructuring the new plates. Our little operators are making sure the landship is secure. Well, you didn't take more than a second to decide to come with me. It's literally, it's just Monster and Doc. You're welcome, though it used to always be... Alright, Doctor, what's next? We're hiding for so long, but now our efforts have gone to waste. We need to make sure Exusia can move unhindered. No longer any point in hiding our tracks. True, strange ritual's over and people have already woken from the dream. Sure, the machine is already reacting, and the Cure and Nurtury are speeding things up on their respective ends. Does it still want everyone to finish their dreams to complete its, experiment? Can't use any of my skills here, and their comms control turned you into this. Their comms controls turned you into this. What do you mean turns you into this? Huh? What do you mean? They've cut down your engine power too. You move pretty slow. Oh, right. Okay, that's what they meant. Okay. You move pretty slow now. I'm glad you're here, monster. Well, I couldn't find anything else to drag you around either, so... Doctor? Open your door. There's a couple of donuts in there. I have to refill my energy. Yo, donut. Yo, donuts! And I hit that, right? Actual pure comedy. Actual fucking Benny Hill ass scene. Cartoon sound effects. Running wildly, brandishing claws. Are you holding on? I'm kinda used to it. Now's not the time for jokes, Doctor. Trying to nurture incubated these monsters with halos in their dream, but how did they get them to invade reality? Look at the projections of the buildings. Know the strange colors around us? Wow, Sharp Eyes knows all these details while I'm dragging you at high speed. What a fucking comedic duo, actually. Glad you have excellent dynamic visual acuity. Uh-oh, you're catching up. Alright, hold on tight. So, what strange stuff are you talking about anyway? It's not the dream collapsing that's affecting reality. The dream is just a facade. It's already using reality itself. So the chaos in Laterano wasn't caused by the machine going haywire. It's the opposite. It dragged everyone into this collective dream just so it could maximize its synchronization efficiency and output a pre-programmed result. Which it could do if it was running at full power. Monster is so smart. Doctor, we have to know. What it ultimately wants Laterano to become. What exactly prompted it to make this decision. Monster, have you found the connection point yet? I've tried various methods ever since we came to Laterano with our lead in hand and entered the dream, but Machine's operating logic is too unique. I need more time. Already exposed in both dreamland and reality, Doctor. City's rejecting us like a virus. So our current priority is to stay alive. Calamity's already here. You're certain. This line does not fit our current events. She fucking rings a bell. Oh my god. Calamity's already here, you're certain. But there's no time to express any regret as you and Monster rush through illusions and reality, fleeing. No, looking for a lead on the trail of your fate. So silly. Actually so silly. And all this time, she's running around with a donut in her mouth. This trip to Laterana has been perilous, yet the bumpy ride somehow helps you shelve some of your concerns. Fucking look at Doctor go. It's impressive. Also, Doctor was yapping pretty well while getting dragged like this. Unconsciously, you have already entrusted your life to her. To Monster. He's so used to it. Thank you, Monster. What? He already unconsciously trusts new daughter. Is that? I thought I was seeing things. Shall we go greet our mutual friend? Keep moving, Artoria. Are you not worried about the Doctor? I am worried, but it's not my top priority at the moment. It is the first time I've seen that woman who took the Doctor away, but her appearance and combat style are familiar to me. With her, the Doctor is not in imminent danger. Also, the Doctor has drawn away many of the monsters, creating an opportunity for us to escape. We should leave at once to locate the Pope. Fucking Doctor and Monster just being, like, bait. They're just a distraction. It's so funny. Fede, I'll help you add what you just said into your mission report for Rhodes Island. I'll write it myself. Every coin that I have for having the dog not get to drag around, I would have 2 of it. Doctor used to be feared once. And Monster used to be a spiky dragon. I gotta go by the bathroom. We were on before. Okay, so after. We'll do at least this one. We'll read at least MT6. And all of these are doubles, right? Yeah. MT7, MT8, MT9, MT10. And then at least... There's gonna be at least one story. I'm not sure if there's 2 on this one. But we're at least like halfway-ish if we do MT6, so... Alright, be right back. We might, depending on how long, for example, the second MT6 is, maybe we'll read MT7 as well. But yeah, next one is... Actually so goofy, man. It's so goofy. It's, however, it's very it's on point. It fits a Laterano event. Like, I feel like a scene like that is hard to fit in Arknights, except for somewhere like Laterano. Here it's like, yep, yeah. It's also, you know, Monster does also help. Monster is like, Monster's a very helpful character for, like, the sort of core cast of, you know, like Dr. Amiya and so on. Because now we have a character who's a little bit more, almost like a little bit lighthearted. They're a little, like, more goofy in some ways. You know, Doctor quite serious a lot of the time. Amiya very serious. Kelsid was all serious. So now we kind of have like a central core character who's a little bit more, has a bit of brevity, you know? A little bit of lightheartedness at times. It's a good balancing act. Back to reading. Seems we've come up empty-handed. The room shows little signs of recent human activity. His usual household furniture, such as a rocking chair, coffee maker, and shooting target, are all covered with dust. Terminal shows no communication records or abnormal messages. There's no opportunity to produce any additional evidence for now. Preliminary deduction. Pope Evangelist XI has been missing for roughly 2 weeks. Only met His Holiness once and already mentally prepared myself, but to know something really has happened to him. Arturia explained. Seemed to have a theory as to where His Holiness has gone. Where is Colonel Sanders? We meet again, Grandpa with the Lateran candy. Courier's joint trial has already concluded with your signature on the verdict. Condemned shouldn't be having a private meeting with the Pope, though. So, what is your decision? So straightforward? Imagine you'd say something like, I was just taking my post-dessert walk and accidentally bumped into you. He would say that. As for whether I'm willing to become a so-called saint, I believe we had a thorough discussion on the topic when I was at Rhodes Island. We certainly did. Quite fond of that landship myself. Pity our meeting was so short. Still remember that sunset when you performed a not-so-Lateran piece. Also remember you were hoping for me to provide more evidence. Yes. Do you still remember my words, child? That every light we know will one day be extinguished. It's etched into my mind. It's an interesting expression after all. That day will come. Of course, it is just a hunch. The Pope points to his own halo. He's been sending me a lot of warnings lately, but refuses to respond to any of my questions. Right, yeah, all the lights. The halos. What does that mean? Put it another way, our glorious law is suddenly no longer interpretable. I only know how to play the cello, Your Holiness. Ah yes, it's just playing the cello. Of course. Interpreting Holy Scripture is the Pope's job. Trouble has popped up at work, and I have to figure out how to solve it somehow. So, what do you need me to do? Stay vigilant. I'm not sure what exactly will happen, so this is the only thing I can say. The Holy City's lights do go out, then trust in your ideal understanding, your ideal emotion, kind of unreserved, pure and honest communication that you seek. An alienist like you will then perhaps become a panacea, or a poison. But regardless, you will turn things around. Called her an alien. Sounds as if I have no reason to refuse you. Though I'm not the only alienist Laterano has. Indeed, I'm just about to contact the other saints. Though I pray we still have the time. That is why you began suspecting your surroundings so early. Not the whole reason, Fede? One's inner main theme may stay the same, but it's hard for me to miss those supplementary and missing segments, all blended together too seamlessly. Sister Hildegard is a good example. What concerns me more, though, is that the incident happened before His Holiness managed to find you. The situation is too complicated. All of Laterano has fallen into an unfathomable calamity on a scale near to what we experienced in the Witch King's pavilion. We require support. Fortunately, I have my cello with me. Though, the first time ever it has been said that it's fortunate that Arturia has her cello. Magister? There is no answer. Vanini walks around the workshop but fails to find her master. She spots a bottle of eye drops under the workbench, uncapped. Vani, about time. Huh? A gun knight came by early and took Paganini away. Fuck. Before he left, the gun knight told me to tell you to hurry over to Courier to assist their investigation. Vani, are you doing some sort of trouble? Either way, you'd better get to the Courier. The gun knight wasn't in the best of moods. Magister. Must be because of her and Elle, but no matter, she thinks her master should not get caught up in this. Wait, these are... Some bullet casings are scattered on the workbench, as if they were casually left by a careless gunsmith. Vanini puts on her gloves and begins collecting them as she usually does, but suddenly she feels as if she recognizes casings, like their old friends. The shells are smooth on the touch, the etchings have been rubbed flat. How many times have they been handled? What kind of bullet casings would receive such care, and in whose hands? Right, yeah, because I guess they'd actually like reuse bullet casings. Vanini takes off her gloves. She touches the casing, the metal is still slightly warm. Pug? Deus meus, Lord Almighty, you scared the glasses off me. You're finally going to say something? Already 4, you know. Any sancta your age should be speaking with a bright halo over their head. Alright, now it's hallucinating. You still can't talk. I'd have left this rotten place long ago if I hadn't picked you up by chance. Thinking about having to live in the same city as that damn Tryzyn makes me sick. These things saying the... next to a child? How many hospitals and churches have we been to, huh? Still no one has any idea if you were just born like this or if your lord has a problem with you. It's been 3 years. You have no halo and neither do I, so of course I have no clue what's going on in your head. Seems like I've gotten used to my little mute here, and even I myself am growing quieter day by day. Whatever, you haven't run off in the middle of the night, so I'll just assume you like it here. It's enough for me, considering how responsive you are. If you ever want to communicate with me, you'll have to figure out a way yourself. Bonnie, let go. What sudden hugging and crying and laughing? Did I flip a switch somewhere? You don't usually respond to anything I say. Are you trying to make up for all these years at once? So what's with the sudden light over your head? Those doctors and clerks treating you the past 3 years can do a thing. You picked a gun with that Limwell kid and now you're fine? But, still can't speak, huh? Aren't you sanctus sprout halos from your first word? Did your halo come out early because it got impatient? Grabs her master's hand and nods vigorously. I'm no sancta, so I don't get how you communicate with that kid through the Guardian gun, or how much it mattered to you. In any case, now I know you can understand me perfectly. That's enough for me. Gripping her master's face feathers. Okay, that hurts. If you're willing to listen, I can teach you a less violent way to communicate. Sit here and stay. Look at these bullet casings. Here, I'll teach you. Since when am I able to talk? I shouldn't... To little Vanini, understanding and expression were a pair of rusty doors blocking her from communicating. She lived with the garrulous and eccentric Liberi for 3 years, unable to figure out when he was happy or angry, unable to express her own annoyance or adoration. She never thought a sancta with both fiery hair and personality would blast a hole into her sealed-off heart without the need for words. Later, her master pieced small bullet casings together and, word by word, taught her a whole new language. Even after she finally learned some simple phrases, they still used the shells to communicate. But today she no longer remembers when exactly she did finally manage to grasp the most complex of sentences, let alone how many times she nonchalantly tossed the shells left by her master into the trash. She dares not imagine his perplexed face as he rubbed the shells they used for more than a decade, wondering why his student no longer cherishes this special language from the depths of her memory. Through tearful eyes, she realizes once more what those casings mean. It's a warning. No, Magister. Oh, Vanya, I just remembered something that was bothering me. When the gun knight took Paganini away, it didn't look like they were heading for the Curia. Say they were going towards the Shrine of Nurtury. So, what, did I read into that correctly, or is Vanini still, in reality, is Vanini actually still doesn't really speak that much? That's quite the... Oh. Oh. Colonel Limwin, forgive my my tardiness. I was just sorting out the gunsmithy handover documents. There's just so much. Why are you here? Grandpa. Colonel Amos, have a seat. Easy now, just pass you on the Courier's newest orders. What kind of orders require your presence? Courier has decided to spend all of Cardinal Limwin's work, and you shall serve as an acting cardinal of the 7th Tribunal until her work review is complete. What? You heard me. 7th Tribunal was raided by unknown forces recently, and the suspect, Lemuel, who attempted to disrupt the Summit of Nations, managed to escape during the chaos. Cardinal Limwin made contact with the suspect, but released her without authorization. After further investigation, it was discovered that she acted similarly during the Pagus Stevanos explosion and the attack on the Shrine of Nurtury. Cardinal Limwin is engaged in severe violations of the 7th Tribunal's Code of Conduct as well as the law. But why me? Wouldn't have captured the suspect without the crucial evidence you provided, or perhaps the nativity would have been sabotaged. Most of you spent more than a decade in the 7th Tribunal, correct? 2 more months and it will be exactly 14 years. You're the oldest functionary here, and are familiar with 7th Tribunal's business. Does that not make you the most suitable candidate? The man has been fucking wage slaving for 14 years, never got promoted. Type shit. May have been an absence of opportunity rather than a personal lack of ability that has prevented you from playing a more important role. Be more confident in yourself, boy. Boy. Yeah, this guy's old. Reverend Tryzyn, I've always felt like I've always felt you did not like me much. Still remember the first time Aurela and I went to visit you. It's not you, but Fiametta, who had just came home from school, welcomed us. I mean, I don't like you. Aurela was my best student, exceptionally talented in armored combat and firearms, but she had too much of a character, an extreme way of doing things. While you, on the opposite, were too weak, and yet, these are your own choices. I'll just say this again. I wasn't home that day because my armor broke and needed fixing. Besides, if we're going to make it personal between us, you're the one who's holding a deeper grudge, right? I personally expelled Aurela from Laterano, after all. When it comes to that, I only blame myself. You're right, I'm too weak. Nothing to my name. Couldn't help Aurela diffuse her anger, even though I was right there with her. So she hurt the shackled Sarkas in the Abbey and ultimately leveled her gun at her own people. Wait a second. After she made that terrible mistake, I didn't even manage to see her one last time, Reverend Tryzyn. I really can't do anything. And think on what you can still do right now. Now? Summit of Nations is still ongoing. The 7th Tribunal has lots of business on hand. You'll be temporarily created Cardinal, as the Curia has decided. Alright. What? Handshake review complete. You now have access to Cardinal privileges and permissions. Wait, so fast? I still haven't... Cardinal Amos, in the face of calamity, Laterano must strive for efficiency. There'll be no welcome tea and cake for you. No! With the gun knight gone, Amos pulls out a chair. He opens his terminal and his privileges indeed already been updated, as Tryzyn said. Everything happens so fast he needs some time to adjust, and he suddenly realizes something. He taps on the file explorer and scrolls all the way down, finally arriving at his target at the bottom. He opens the document, his finger pausing on a signature confirmation page. Aurela, I finally... Newly created Colonel Amos sees a smile on his face reflected on the terminal screen. It is a little ridiculous, he thinks. This is... It's Laterano. We're finally back. Oh, the new Laterano girl. Somehow, this girl looks like weirdly not Lateran, you know? I don't know what it is about. It's like she's so plain looking that she's like, wait, you're an angel? No, something's off. The strangely colored shadows. Look at the shapes. They're projecting the Shrine of Nurturing? What's going on? Has Lateran changed, or do we have brain damage? It's all those sodas. Watch out, behind you. A creature with a halo? What? There's more of them. Wait, stay back. I don't need an extra halo on me. Extra halo. I guess is it a cowboy aesthetic? I guess you could see it as that, sort of. Nice shot. They don't dodge bullets. We should be fine. Why do you look so dazed? Let's clear a way out. What's wrong? Oh. Sherlock Holmes. It is more Sherlock Holmes than it is cowboy. Yeah, okay. Well, there's our confirmation. You're fallen? Yikes. Our awakenings may have influenced others to wake up as well. There are also more of these halo-sporting creatures. These creatures dragged the awakened into the strangely colored projections and then vanished together. Did not even manage to retaliate, and the Sancta who shot at those creatures have fallen. Fede, I'm afraid my joke from before was no joke at all. These things are considered Sancta, and thus are people. How strange and chaotic their hearts sound. What should I listen for within the mess? What should I share with them? They can't feel our emotions either, and our actions over it. They desperately want to share theirs, but they can only resort to brute force. Like an infant yet to grow a halo. No matter what they want to express, they can only cry and grab at their parents' sleeves. Yes, they are our people, just too immature. Immature but powerful. The law grants an infant a halo when it speaks its first word because language represents rationality's awakening. Rationality refers to a Sancta finally gaining the capacity to be conscientious of both their people and the law. How would the law deem a pack of non-sentient creatures as Sanctum, and also compel them to use brute force to intervene in their people's fates? Anomalies only continue to multiply. Currently, the only individual we may cooperate with is the Doctor. Being present already, the Doctor must know something about the current situation. Arturia, are you certain the Doctor remembers the sound of your strings? The Doctor was almost present at every of my few performances on Rhodes Island. Pity the Doctor was never my intended audience, but I ought to be glad the Doctor seemed to have been listening carefully every single time. Doctor? Doctor? You good? Only your first sentence contained actual information, Arturia. Sure. Well then, Fede, I will guide the Doctor with my cello. A sudden notification beep interrupts the two. Here and now, of all times? Federico checks his communicator. Hello? Can you hear me? Orella, former citizen ID LC 00734458. Group of Erari Sancta and war refugees, currently north of the Lateran city, 3 kilometers out. Requesting permission to enter the city. Demmers. I think we'll continue from MT7 tomorrow, mainly because I'm suddenly very hungry and it is 11 p.m. already. And because we should be about, I mean, like at least halfway, surely? Now is not the best time. It is true. You are... I think that's like a decent spot. It's not a bad spot to end at either, so... Might as well. Yeah, I suddenly got... during like the second half of that one, my stomach suddenly started just grumbling. So yeah, we'll continue more. I'll probably try and start early-ish. So obviously, I'm assuming we still have a decent chunk to read, so... How long are we running today? 5 hours, of which half an hour was start yapping and then a couple breaks and whatnot, so... Obviously, often, it is often that these later ones are a bit longer, but since we're, Is there 2 story ones after MT10, or is it just 1? So usually if there's two, then one of them is pretty short. We're at least halfway. Okay, there is two. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10. Today we went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. 8 nodes versus 6 nodes. We should be good. Just that it doesn't take like, because also, you know, we'll want to have some discussion time at the end as well, as usual.
Doctor.
As usual. So probably compared to today's start time, tomorrow will probably start 2 hours earlier than we did today. So an hour earlier than Saturdays normally. As in 7 hours ago. Yep, that's the math. Right, yeah, that's just gonna go on its own. Okie dokie. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Well, I mean, however, I mean, while we are small little thoughts. Once again, I must say, feels quite nicely paced again. Feels pretty nicely paced again. And like, even though I feel like you kind of figure out fairly quickly that, okay, there's some kind of like dream or, you know, a hallucination thing going on. But like, even though you figure it out a good bit earlier, it doesn't feel like it's like a needless repetition. Like, okay, yeah, move on from the hallucination already, like start doing stuff. Like, it doesn't feel like it takes too long to do that, because, you know, it's setting up a bunch of other stuff during it as well, and not just teasing you with the dream situation. And jumps around in some other places. And I'll say, dude.
ケルシーが誰にも話さなかったエピソードを聞きたいか?
Yes, monster. The answer is yes. You goofy being, dragging Doctor around, driving a bicycle really aggressively. With a donut in your mouth, of course. What a little goof. What a funny daughter we have. Okie dokie. Yeah, so we'll continue tomorrow. Thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking. We finish tomorrow. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye, goodbye. Where's the Cal maid skin, Mr. Self-proclaimed Cal simp? Okay, never mind, we're actually not leaving just because the small delay. No Cal maid skin, because this motherfucker just used like 200 euros on buying the Japanese Blu-ray for season 3. That is how I support the anime, okay? I used 200 euros on the Blu-ray. I don't have another 30 euros or whatever, $30 to use on the the skin. Where is the skin? The skin is kind of nice, but also like, I mean, the skin is nice. But it's not like my ideal Cal skin, you know? It's not really like my, like, yes, this is the Calcit skin I've been waiting for since the beginning. And also in my case, you know, it comes with obviously it comes with a 10 roll headhunting, and, you know, that's like a value of like $10 on its own. But like top operator training apparatus doesn't do much for me. Senior operator training apparatus doesn't do much for me. It is like, I am buying, like, if we assume the 10 roll headhunting permit is like $10, which actually is kind of generous. I think the actual value of a 10 roll head, if you buy like 10 roll headhunting permits, that it's close to like 15 or almost 20 in some cases. So it's kind of like buying a $20 skin, you know, which is a bit much. And indeed, when, because, you know, I see these packs, I do very much see as like, they're packs that exist to sort of support the anime. Like, I wish I could. Like, I wish I could just fucking dump 90. Like, if money wasn't a thing, then sure. If I was fucking actually rich, then sure, I could buy them and I could get them and I could have the you know, like, even more anime support and I could have the icons and all that stuff as well. But also, yeah, I mean, true, yeah, you know, if it comes to characters, Chen and Exu, not in my tops. Fuck else it is. So that's a separate thing. But then, for example, you know, this one comes with the Frost Nova icon, which is pretty cool. But it's, you know, like $30 for an icon. And yeah, so if I have to choose a way to support the anime and so on, and actually something that gives me, to me personally, does also just give me the most value, is actually just buying the Blu-ray. Because, like, the icon, okay, sure, fair enough. The 10 roll, whatever. The training apparatus, kind of whatever. Furniture, whatever. And then, yeah, the skin. So it's really mainly the skin, and it's not like, it's like, you know, a $20, $30 skin is a bit much. Especially when it's not, like, indeed my ideal skin, even if it's a pretty good skin. Because it's like the double skin, like it's live 2D in 2 different ways, you know? But yeah, with the money I've put into other stuff, it's like, no. And you know, with the Blu-ray, I actually get physical stuff. I get a box and I get like extra like little merch stuff in it as well, so I get something actual physical that I can even show on stream then. It's actually content. Wait, shit, I truly do at some point have to actually, because I think this is only something that I'll start doing probably once I'm completely out of university and more so working full time, where I can, you know, I'll actually start like taking payouts from YouTube and stuff, you know, like as actual income and so on. Because then I can also start claiming certain things. I can start claiming some things on my taxes. This is a business expense. As long as I show it on stream. Business expense. Also, that can then include stuff like any PC upgrades. So. But okay. Now actually bye-bye. See you tomorrow. We finish tomorrow. I'm interested to see what happens. Bye-bye.